Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Turn it off. Where is it? Turn that off. Go back over. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm not going to wait for people to come in. I have kind of more or less decided what I'm going to do, because all of this hacking of my modem. Hey, Tanya. All of this hacking of my modem continuously, it's not getting anybody anywhere. Sorry, had wind and a lot of rain going on here. Shit was blowing all over the joint, and I hate a dirty desk. Valiant one, hi, Vic, hey. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to do a live stream once a week. I haven't picked the date yet, and I'll keep it consistent. I don't even know what time, I guess. So I'm not a time thingy person. So, I mean, if I do go live, it's usually my morning. And here at the moment, it's 8 a.m. I figure that kind of covers, I don't know, a couple hours either side of me. Hello, Gray. I did a bit of a stream, or I tried to yesterday on DLive. And yeah, no, I couldn't play music, whatever. The speed was just not there. So I ended up talking to a mate for like 6.5 hours. Wendy, oh, hey. But yeah, with all of this constant hacking of the modem and stuff, I'm kind of over it. I really am, people. You know, for me to have to go into my modem every morning and change the passwords, it's beyond ridiculous. Somebody can, you know, go find somebody else to kind of fuck with, I guess. And even if they do fix it, it's not going to be, you know, you can only take as much as you can take, right? Before you figure it's a waste of your energy. And it's not that I'm leaving YouTube, I'm not. But I kind of figure if I do a live stream in that period of time, because usually it's for about 4 hours, we can kind of cover any new topics that there is and catch up on who's doing what, where, and how you're doing in your neck of the woods and what's going on in your neck of the woods and stuff like that. So I will let you guys know where it goes from here. But something did come to my attention. Hey, Frida C. Something did come to my attention. And if anybody wants to come up one, hang on a minute, so I don't put the wrong fucking link in there. If anybody wants to come up and talk about this, I think there's a couple of things that I think we need to bring to the forefront. My daughter and her hubby came past yesterday to pick up the dog because I was babysitting the dog, and we were talking about voting and stuff like that and what parties are out there. And we checked my mail at the same time, and there was a pamphlet there from one of the parties that was started last year, the no vaccination party. What was it? Basically so that you have the right to choose, right? Anyway, there was a pamphlet in there, and I'm kind of like all excited, and I'm, you know, yeah, you know, this is the one that da 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 da. And I'm telling my daughter and son-in-law about it, and my son-in-law says to me, he goes, you know that there's a new party out there where Western Australia wants to break away from Australia, the rest of Australia. And I went, what? And he goes, yeah. He goes, there is a party out there now where WA wants to break away. They're saying that WA wants to break away from the rest of Australia. Now, for those that follow me, and you can go back and you can check on what I'm telling you now. I did a video a while back, and you will know which one it is because it should show a map of Australia, okay? A map of Australia, but it's dissected. If you hear rumbling, we've got thunder and rain today. Go figure, and yesterday it was 30 fucking degrees. But anyway, you'll know the video because it's got the map of Australia on it, and the dissection doesn't happen where on the WA border. It's happening on the eastern states side border up through what do you call it, Victoria, Queensland, up that way. And I spoke about that, and I said, and I brought it to people's attention, and I said, how easy would it be? And this is so starting to make fucking sense. How easy would it be to bring a large country down? All you would have to do is divide it into smaller countries, okay? And we were kind of talking about that, and I even brought up the fact of my country that used to be my country, Yugoslavia, and what happened. It literally pretty much split. All the states split. So instead of having one country, what have you got? You've got many smaller ones. Smaller ones means can't resist. Smaller ones means tiny little fucking military. Smaller ones means you're dependent on other countries for help of any kind, okay? And when he said that to me yesterday, I kind of fucking freaked. I freaked and I thought, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Now, whether this goes anywhere or not, all we can do is watch. But this is how it starts, people. This is how it fucking starts. Oh, we want to break away because of such and such, okay? We want to break away because of such and such. And then another one goes, well, we want to break away because of something else. And before you know it, you might have 10 fucking states. And I'm not talking about Australia now, I'm just talking in general. You might have 10 states in a country that's large and has a good military and good whatever, and all of a sudden, you ain't got shit. You've got a lot of little countries that are dependent on who? On who? Exactly. On who? The New World Order? The what do you call it? United Nations? United Nations military ain't gonna fucking divide itself. That's not that grows. That continuously grows. You know, that continuously fucking grows. So that shocked the shit out of me. But let me, hang on a minute, I'll just bring it up so that you can see it, that I'm not crapping through my fucking ass here. Hang on. Let me open up the monitor and I'll swing it over and show you. Fucking wax it. What a name. This is unbelievable. No Justice. Hang on a minute. Hey, No Justice. Hang on. I'm sharing screen. Wait a minute. Share. I don't think we have to share the audio. Do we have to share the audio? What's that? States need to take responsibility and raise their own revenue. MP calls, no, I don't want to listen to them. Fucktards. Share screen. Okay. See there? Wax it. Political party pushes for secession warning ugly stepsister states to butt out. New political party is pushing a radical idea for Western Australia to break away from Australia and become an independent nation. Are you hearing that? What the fuck did I tell you people? Did I not bring this up? A political party that wants WA to break away from the rest of Australia has labelled certain eastern states the ugly stepsisters to its Cinderella, as it aims to pick up at least one upper house seat in the election. Although WA people often joke about seceding, they surely they could have come up with a different fucking name. The Waxit Party, it sounds like wax on, wax off. Waxit Party is taking the idea seriously and wants to see a referendum on the issue following the seeming success of the state's hard border during the pandemic. See, it all comes back to this fucking pandemic thing, you know. Why do we need to get infected? Because they're infected, you know, we just need to break away and take care of ourselves. Hey, Kiwi. People have got to see firsthand what it would be like to be alone. Well, exactly. Who would you fucking turn to? You know, who would you turn to? Most of our shit comes from eastern states. Like, come on. You know, they had toilet paper wars because they thought that we didn't have toilet paper here in fucking WA, right? And I mean, but a lot of the stuff comes from eastern states. So where are we going to import from? From China, from America, from, I don't know, one of the other Asian countries? We need to be importing from somewhere. For too long, WA has been marginalised by the federal government. Using the GST revenue distribution as an example, Mr. Sewell said WA was always the lesser recipient. He labelled New South Wales, I'm jumping here a bit, people, labelled New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, the ugly stepsisters, while the, get off my screen, while the ACT was dubbed the wicked stepsister. The Waxit Party, which is a merger of the Small Business Party and the WA Republic Party, launched its campaign this week, and Mr. Sewell said they already had more than 1,000 members. And this is how you do it, people. This is how you do it. This is how you break down a motherfucking country. The minor party believes WA is being bled dry of its assets that are sold at lowest value prices for the benefit of governments, business and residents of other jurisdictions. Mr. Sewell said although 4 members had previous links to Queensland billionaire Clive Palmer's party, including himself, Waxit would not accept money from the mining magnate. He said the party believed it was possible to secure at least one upper house seat and aimed to put pressure on the state government for a referendum on the secession issue. We're a proud state and we lead the nation in virtually all ways, but we're Australian and we won't be seceding, he said. And yeah, and that's how fucktards break down a country. Hey, Drizzy. And people think that this can't happen. People, this is fucking happening in front of your eyeballs, for fuck's sake. I could not get over it because we were laughing. The last time I saw one of those voting things, it was bad enough that I was laughing because there was like a something or other sex party and a something party and a something party. And I said, I'm starting to get pissed off. Where's the Perth Observer fucking party? You know, I want my own fucking party. Okay. Anyway, and then when he came out and he said that, I couldn't stop laughing. I said, you're fucking kidding me. And he goes, nah. And then I thought, well, I'm going to come on and I'm going to check and see if it's for real or whether he's taking the piss out of me, right? Because sometimes we joke and you know, it kind of goes back, forth. And at some points, you're not sure whether the other side is joking or not, right? But I checked and there it is. Fucking wax it. Wax on, wax off. And that's how you do it, people. So for you guys in the United States, well, wasn't it California that already said that they wanted to break away from the rest of the US? The thing is, Druzy, it's not the Australian government that would benefit. If you're looking, you've got to look at the grander scale here, the bigger picture, okay? The bigger picture. For the New World Order to happen, okay, one world government, one military, one fucking religion, one all of that, okay? You can't have opposition. How do you get rid of opposition? Well, United Nations has its own military, okay? The UN forces, okay? For them to get rid of opposition, it's not to take on a big country. Well, you could, okay? You could create so much drama inside that people just literally fucking start killing off each other, okay? That's one way. But if you're not wanting the mess, okay? If you're not wanting the mess, then what you would do is you would break that country down. You would break it down. Every state becomes its own provider. It becomes self-sufficient, okay, which makes it a little country. Now you've got a little military, you've got a little whatever. You need to collaborate with somebody else and beg and plead and bargain to side with them if you need protection. It's so much easier to overthrow a small country. You know what I mean? You just send the military in. What is that little country going to do? Nothing. Nothing. Their military can try and stand up, but they can't do shit. They can't do shit. Okay? You know what I mean? So if you're looking at the bigger picture, how would you do it without opposition? Like I says, they did it in my country. From one country that had a strong military, okay? That had a strong military. They brought it down to many little ones. And where are they at now? I mean, they can go to war with each other because they're kind of the same size, you know what I mean? But they're nothing in comparison to, for example, if China was to invade, if the US was to invade, if the Russia was to invade, if another big country was to invade. What you do is you turn them all into little countries and you have one big ass military sitting somewhere, which is the United Nations, okay? The United Nations. This isn't going to happen overnight. Of course, it can't happen overnight. Can it happen slowly? Hello? Not so long ago, I was talking about this. And here we are today. Actually, I'd be curious. I must go back and have a look to see when it is that I actually put that video up, how long ago it was that came to my mind as to now. I'm curious on that. I'm curious on that. Do you know what I mean? So easy, and yet look at it. Here it is, staring you in the fucking face. I could not get over it. I still can't. I still can't. It may not go anywhere, like I said, but I have a feeling that this now will be pushed. It will be pushed. Because I reckon this is part of the bigger picture. Rather than a mess, you're left with nothing. Just stop and look, for example. Stop and look, for example, in the United States. Right now, if you're looking at in their wording, okay, in their wording, if you're looking at the useless eaters, they've got their weapons, okay, they've got their weapons. Now, We can't take their weapons away from them. They're refusing to let go of their weapons. And that's a lot of people that own a lot of weapons, okay? But if we break them down into little countries in each state, not a lot of weapons anymore. It's not a mass force. It's not a mass force. Think about it, people. I'm telling you, keep this in mind, follow it, watch it. Because there's only two ways that I think that your weapons in the States, as in not Australian eastern states, but in the States, there's only two ways that they can disarm you. And that's one, to create a huge fucking drama amongst all of you so that you knock each other off, because Lord knows they like to use the useless eater to do their dirty work. Or, hey PDF, or that they break all the states up into little countries. And if you thought that it couldn't be done, well, we're at the beginning stages here in WA, it looks like. Isn't that just wonderful? Isn't that just bloody wonderful? Oh, listen, I don't know. I don't know what to say anything. I don't know what to say anymore about anything, you know what I mean? I'll tell you, listen, why not? They can. You know what I mean? I used to turn around and go, I can't believe this, and I still do, probably because it's part of my fucking way of speaking or whatever, you know? But I look at it like this. They can do all of this because they are allowed to do it. Because we allow them. We allow them. See, this is now, the topic has been dropped, okay? The topic is there. Oh, WA can move away from the rest of Australia. Now, there's a thought. See, the thought has already been dropped. The idea has already been dropped. Hello, Wobbly. Now it depends on where this goes. Does WA have money, as in the mining magnates and whatever? Because don't believe what they're fucking saying. Oh, we would never take money off them, yada yada. Okay. Do you know how many times? And this is me. This is not somebody who has money, people. This is just me. When I sit and I fantasize and yada yada, and I look at the world as it is and what's going on in Australia and all the rest of it, and you hear about this and hear about that in WA. Do you know how many times I've actually stopped and thought that if I ever came across billions, that I would literally buy WA? And that's just me fantasizing. That's in a fantasy bubble, okay? That's in a fucking fantasy bubble. Now stop and think. Those that can, those that don't have to fantasize about the dollar, those that can, and they have the ability, how easy would it be for them to do that? Hey, squirrel. Yeah, it's all food for thought, people. It's food for thought. If anybody wants to come up, I don't know if you guys are seeing. Are you guys seeing the link? I have dropped it. Normally I forget about dropping it, but yeah. Oh, why is that not moving as fast as that? Whoops. Hang on. Okay. I'm back here. But yeah, like, who was it? I got an email from somebody. I think it was yesterday or the day before. Apparently, Gates. I'm assuming that it's Gates. And the agricultural company will go along with this because people don't realize how much the agricultural companies control food, and not just food, but many things. If you watch the documentaries, and I actually played, I think, one of the docos, I played it on D Live as to how much they actually control. But the email that I got was in regards to Gates and how he was saying that they need to knock off, Trinity Hay, that they need to knock off all the cows. We were talking about cow farts the other day and we were having a good laugh, okay? It started off with cow farts. But they're wanting now to eliminate all the fucking cattle because they're blaming the cows on the hole in the ozone. I want to see this fucking hole. Has anybody seen this fucking hole? Before we start literally killing off our food source and eating Soylent Green, doesn't anybody want to see the fucking hole? I want to see the damage that these farts have done. I really do. I want to personally see it. I want to see it. I don't want a fucking picture. I don't want a doctored picture. Right? Before one picks up whatever and goes and knocks off a whole fucking species of animal, right? I want to fucking see documentation. And hey, let's feed the cows something different so that their farts aren't so toxic. Yeah, I'm sorry, Kiwi, but I don't believe in no fucking holes up there. We go on what they're telling us, like everything else, and look where we are. Look where we are. Look where we are. The world got shut down over a flu. People want to wear masks. People want to get vaccinated. Cool, go for it. Go for it. I've kind of gotten to the point where you cannot continue. Well, as an individual, as me personally, seeing what I'm saying and how readily everybody lines up just because of somebody's word, somebody that they don't know, somebody that they've never met, somebody that wants to cause fucking harm, somebody that has an agenda. But if I turned around and told you to go and do something, I would get questioned. And yet these same people that you don't know, just like you don't know me, we go along and we listen to that. We go along and we listen to them. Oh, absolutely. Tanya, of course it's about control. Of course it's about control. The control, the tracking, tracing, I started fucking yelling from the beginning. This is all about that. It's got nothing to do with any kind of illness. Got nothing to do. I mean, my doc says to me the other day, okay, when he said, why don't I want to get the vaccine? And I told him, I said, you know, this thing was never even fucking isolated. And I said, not only that, I said, Fauci in front of his peers in the New York Medical Journal, I said, come out and told his peers that it's nothing but influenza. It's the flu. And my doc says, yeah, it is the flu. Well, hello. He's telling me that it's the flu. But it can kill some people. Of course it can. Of course it can. And I said to him, yeah, no. No way in hell am I getting the vaccine. And that's from my doctor telling me, yes, it's the flu. Now you know where all the flu went. Oh, and another thing too. Apparently they're going to use... I'm sorry, but people that have COVID now are going to volunteer. They're going to be the experiment. Hang on a minute. Let me see if I can find it again. Oh, good God. I look at this and I think to myself, yeah, you got to be kidding. You know, like, really, come on. Here it is. Human lab rats. UK to infect volunteers with coronavirus in world's first human challenge trial. This was, what, February 28th, 5 hours ago. 5 hours ago. Let me read that to you again. All right. Whoops. Hang on. Let me see if I can do this. Whoop. Hang on. I don't want to bring the website up because it's got a lot of other stuff on it and I don't know if I'll get busted for it. But here, I'm going to drop that so that you can see exactly what's written. See? Human lab rats, UK to infect volunteers with coronavirus in world's first human challenge trial. The thing is, my question, why do they need to infect volunteers with coronavirus if we're all already fucking infected? Wobbly, no, it wasn't, okay? Hey, you look. Why do they need volunteers? I mean, I'm down at the news agency the other day, and oh yeah, I got kicked out of one news agency. But anyway, that's a whole other story. I didn't do anything. I just called somebody out on their bullshit, and they obviously went off because they had no good ass reason as to what happened and all the rest of it. Didn't want to listen, and told me not to come back no more. That I'm a troublemaker. And I thought, dude, I haven't been in your store for like 3 weeks. How can I be a troublemaker? But anyway, screwed up people out there. But the other day I go into, well, it's kind of a news agency part chemist, okay? And I go in there and I'm wanting to pay, but I want to pay in change. And I've like scooped out a handful of change and I said to the chick, I said, can you just take it out of my hand? Oh no, I don't do that. I don't take things out of people's hands. And I'm looking at her and I'm going, why, are we all diseased now? Oh no, I just don't do that. Now get this. I put the money on the counter. She picks up the money. Where the fuck does she think the money was? What, in a sterile bag somewhere? She can't get cooties off the fucking money? I am so over fucking stupidity. So over stupidity that it's just fucking beyond belief. I couldn't help myself. I said, what, are we all diseased now? There's people behind me. They're listening to it. I don't know whether they picked up on the fact and whether they realised, well, bitch, what are you talking about? You just fucking touched the same money that was sitting on her hand. So if you're worried about cooties, you've already got them. Like, come on. Oh, Trinity, who the fuck knows? No, she needs the hazmat suit. Actually, I should have fucking asked her. I should have asked her, instead of saying, are we all diseased now? I should have said, sweetheart, do you want me to get you a hazmat suit? I sell them cheap. And she probably doesn't even know what that fucking is. Well, as far as I know, whether it's change, whether it's whatever. Well, there goes. I mean, that's another step. That's another step there towards the cashless society, Tanya. And why can they do that? They can do that because people aren't doing shit. You know, when a store turns around and says we don't take cash, sue them. Sue them. Send them a fucking legal letter. Sue them and see if they do it to somebody else. Because they don't want to spend time in court. Don't just fucking go along with it. Not everybody wants to pay with a fucking card. Not everybody wants a fucking card. You know? Not everybody wants to be fucking tracked and traced and have your arsehole taken a photo of, you know, called facial recognition. It's getting beyond a fucking joke. Hey, listen, go back to KFC and tell them to stick their chicken up their asses and say, fuck you, now I'm going to Macca's. And if Macca's does the same thing, tell them, fuck you, now I'm going to Hungry Jack's. Or wherever the fuck. You know what I mean? Don't give them your business. Don't give them your business. It's that simple. But if we all sit back and just keep going along with the fucking flow, no wonder it's continuing. No wonder the bullshit is continuing. People don't want to say anything. Fucking object. You have a right to object. I mean, the guy at the news agency that told me to get out, right, and not come back, I turned around and I said to him, I said, dude, I said, prior to me coming down here, okay, because I had a complaint to make, so I went back down there. I said, prior to coming down here, I actually researched and I checked to see if my information is correct. So what I'm telling you is correct. No, it's not. No, it's not. And I said, listen, dude. Anyway, I had enough of him. Before I walked out, I said to him, I said, I am going to report you to the correct place. And I said, and then you can deal with them. Oh, you have nothing to report me for. I said, yeah, buddy. I said, wait, see. I came home. I jumped on the phone. And sadly for that dude, what he had done was against the law, and it was against everything that the company that he is associated with, fucking the way that they do things and the process that the guy should have gone through, yada yada, which he didn't. So, you know, Don't fucking tell me I ain't right. I'm going to research shit before I fucking come to your ass. Oh, listen, the supermarkets are soon to follow. They're soon to follow. I mean, look how many self-service machines, and they've been bringing them in more and more every week, every month. Look how many that there is now in Coles, in fucking, what do you call it? In Coles, in Woolworths, all the supermarkets, not just the supermarkets. You go to Kmart, you go to Target, you go to all of those places, and it's all fucking help yourself self-serve fucking machines. I always look for the check, and I go, I'm going to support the fucking checkout chick. Because not only is her job on the line, okay, not only is she going to become another fucking whatever, unemployed person and dependent on Centrelink, which doesn't even know what the left hand or the right hand is fucking doing. Everybody's doing their own thing by the looks of things. But it's simply the fact also of cash. Get rid of your fucking plastic shit. People jumping up and down over Bitcoin. I said it before. What are you doing? You're helping them make society fucking cashless. You think they're tracking and tracing you now? What the fuck do you think is going to happen when they're in control of the one fucking currency? If you can call it a currency. What do you think's going to happen then? They're going to control your fucking shopping list. Exactly, Kiwi. People don't realize we are doing this for them. Hey, Catherine, we are doing this for them. They're literally getting you people, meaning people everywhere on this earth, to do this for them. Tanya, exactly. And every time I went to the supermarket, I turned around and I would say to the chick, okay, I said, can you please explain something to me because it's not making any fucking sense. I said, before we had plastic bags, oh, complain, got to get rid of plastic. I said, but now you're giving me a fucking plastic bag and you're making me pay for it. I said, can you explain that to me? Oh, yeah, no, I don't know. I think it's silly too. Come on. Don't just fucking think it's silly. Say something. So it's not good enough now that you're shopping in their fucking store, but you got to pay for the fucking bag. And what's it made out of? If they had gone to paper bags, I would have understood that, okay? I would have understood that. I would have thought, okay, we're getting rid of plastic. We're going to paper bags, which is cool. I used to buy a particular bread. Why? Because they used to wrap it in fucking paper. And then it took, I don't know how long, not so long ago, I go to buy the same bread and it's in plastic. In plastic. People just don't seem to want to say anything, even if it's just to fucking complain about an item. I mean, when Coles started, you can clearly see that they were moving different products off the shelf, products that I used to buy, okay? Not Coles brand, but they were different brands. Hence the point of a supermarket means You should have variety. You should be able to pick what you want. We don't all like the same fucking shit, right? All of a sudden, the coffee that I was buying disappeared off the shelf. Then it was something else. Then it was something else. And I thought, no, you fucking don't. No, you fucking don't. So I went and I said, I want to put in a complaint. And she gave me the complaint form and I wrote on there, why do I have to drink the same coffee that somebody else drinks? They like it. I don't like it. Why are you forcing me to do that? And I filled this piece of paper about the fucking coffee and how I was pissed off that they take my coffee off the shelf just because another coffee sells more. I don't give a fuck if 20 people like that coffee and I'm the only one that hate it. I still have a right as a customer there to have my shit on the fucking shelf. Because I pay for it. It's not like I fucking steal it. It's not like they were giving it to me free. The next thing you know, a couple of weeks later, I go back down to do my shopping. Guess what's back on the shelf? My coffee. I thought, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. And this is how it happens, people. They lead you. They lead you very slowly. Unless you fucking complain when you see it, it'll go. Somebody else probably would have gone, oh, well, you know, that's not there, so I'll buy this one. And then they would continue buying that one until that disappears. But they're not looking at the bigger picture. What's happening is more and more of the brands of coffee are coming down, where eventually it will just be one. And guess which one that will be? It will be the Coles brand of coffee. And by the time you get there to that point, you're already used to it. So you're just going to continue buying it. This is how they fuck you over. This is how they do it. On the sly, very slowly. Hey, Ricky. Juliana, hey. If I've missed anybody, sorry. Let me scroll up. Vanessa, I don't know if I caught you. Chunky, hey. Ricky, I think I said hi to you. Pirate. Wednesday, Kennedy. Carlene, hi. I think I got everybody else past that. But this is how they do it, people. This is how they do it. They do it very fucking slowly. They get you used to it, you know. First there was one self-serve machine. And they stand there and they help you. They're learning. They teach you. They teach you how to use it. Oh, aren't they being helpful? Fuck no. Fuck no. They're not being fucking helpful. They're indoctrinated, just like everybody else, okay? It's the useless eater teaching the useless eater how to acclimatise or get used to, or whatever fucking word you want to use, to get used to something different, something new. Oh, don't stand in queue. You can use the self-serve. You'll go through faster. They do that with all items. It's not just the coffee. It's with all items. They do that. Little by little. The only places that don't fucking do that, okay, and they will even order the stuff in for you. If they never had it in stock before, they will order it in for you. And that's all the European supermarkets. As in your smaller type supermarket. Like we have one here in Perth. I don't know if any other Perthites have been there or whatever. Probably not, because most of the people that I know are either down south from me or in that kind of direction. But the place is called Charlie's, okay? The guy started off with one tiny little wog shop, and he used to sell salamis and all that kind of stuff in there. And all the wogs used to go, okay, because it was a wog shop. They supported it. Well, Charlie was smart. Charlie obviously made a lot of money, but Charlie didn't sell that business and go off and fucking spend millions in buying another shop somewhere else, maybe on a fucking busier street. No, Charlie was smart. Charlie expanded that little shop and pulled family in there. Charlie now has the supermarket that still sells the cold meats and everything. It says it sells all the jars of like pickled capsicums, sauerkraut, all of that kind of stuff, all wog food, all right? Some Aussie food, but not a lot. Or should I say Western food, but not a lot, okay? But then right outside of that, you've got a bakery, which as far as I know, also in the family. You've got a butcher, okay? I don't know how many awards they have won on their meat being, well, as fresh as whatever you could call fresh nowadays. And this is all in the family, and it's still there. That place fucking thrives. And if you're looking for something in particular, you can just go there and say, listen, I'm looking for this and this and this, and I really can't find it anywhere. I said, okay, is there a possibility that you can order it in? And they will. They will, and they will continue to stock it thereafter. But all these other big chains of supermarkets and this, that, and the other, yeah, no. No. You're being literally guided in the direction where they want you to go. Oh, listen, Swale, there's another supermarket here. It's called Coventry's, or it's inside of Coventry's, Spud Shed. If you go there, you can actually ask for a box. Like the boxes that they get, obviously, fruit, veg, whatever stuff in, they will put out the front, and people can take a box rather than a plastic bag. And you're not paying for the box. They don't make you pay for the box. And at one stage, that guy, apparently they had to get rid of a shitload of potatoes, not in the store, but where the potatoes were coming from. So they literally put all of these potatoes out for people and said, come and take as much as you want, right? Do you know they got busted for doing that? So you cannot even give people free stuff. You can't give them free stuff because some fucker's missing out somewhere. What's that, pirate? Scotland is being hit very hard. Morrison's, the shop wants you to wear a yellow sticker if you have an exempt from mask. Yeah, just turn around and tell them, listen, bend over and I'll tell you where the yellow sticker goes. I'll show you. Tell them that you're going to show them where the yellow sticker goes. Doctors in England have been told not to give exemption certificates by the government. Oh, listen, people, like I said, there is nothing that can possibly shock you or should shock you anymore. It's all happening because people are going along with it. They can't even see how they're doing it. They are not doing it. They are getting people, you, to do it for them. Invest in Bitcoin, invest in cryptocurrency, whatever the fuck, invest in whatever, anything but the dollar. And people are doing it. They think that they're getting away from this, that, and the other. You're not. You're being pushed in the direction where they want you to go, and you're helping them do it. You're helping them do it instead of complaining. If something is not right in a store or whatever, hold them fucking responsible. Hold them responsible. Hey, Walter. But yeah, I mean, in Coles from the deli department, for example, okay? I ended up getting food poisoning. In fucking 12 months, 3 times. On one occasion, it was both me and the dog, okay? Both me and the dog. And the other 2 times, it was just me. So I thought, no, you fucking don't. So I went down there, lodged a complaint. They gave me $100 food voucher, okay? For one of those gift fucking cards for $100. Then I go down there, and what they have a habit of doing, which I fucking hate. My father was a butcher, and he always said, you don't fucking take anything that has been sitting there wrapped up. And if you must take it, you take it from the back. You never take it from the front, okay? Because that's old shit. Hey, Save, it's old shit. I would go down there and I would want some slices of cheese, okay? And she would take it from the fucking thingy, and I would go, no, can you slice it for me, please? Oh, I put that in there just now. I sliced it up just now. And I said, I know that. I heard you, but I'm asking you, can you slice it for me, please? They would get pissed off, okay? Pissed off at the fact that they have to go 5 steps to the fridge, get the cheese out, like 6 fucking slicing machines there, okay? 6 of them. All of them are spotlessly clean. We're only using the one at the end so that we don't have to clean the rest of them again, okay? Lazy fucking bitches, all right? They used to get pissed off. Then what they decided to do was to slice up that particular cheese, okay? Slice the whole fucking lot. So that if people ask, that, oh no, we don't have any more, that's it of what we've got. So people will buy what's there, okay? I thought, no, you fucking don't. No, you fucking don't. So I'd go there, I'd ask, and it was the same 3 fucking females, okay? Same 3 females. Can you slice me X amount of da-da-da? They go to the fridge, oh no, we don't have any. That's all we've got. It was just sliced this morning. I said, really? This happened once, it happened twice, and I thought, now it's my turn. So back to the front desk I go. And I go, listen, you've got this huge big ass sign that says, we'll slice freshly for you. Now, I don't know when that was sliced in the fucking in the thingy there behind the glass. But you've got this big ass sign right behind you that says we're going to do it fresh for you. And I said, why have you got that there? I said, 3 times I've gone there. And this is what I've been told, that there's no cheese. I said, what, Coles is running out of cheese? They sorted that out pretty quick. Sorted that out pretty quick. The next time a chick fucking gave me grief, I said to her, turn around. And I said, and read what's up on that sign. No more grief. And what I noticed, those 3 chicks, no longer there. No longer there. Quite frankly, I don't give a fuck where they went. But you're not going to fuck with my ass. I come in there, I ask for something, serve me, I'm going to pay for it, and I want to fucking leave. I don't want to hang there. But you need to say something. You need to fucking say something. By not saying anything, it just continues. Just fucking continues. And without knowing it, people, without many people knowing it, we're helping them do it. We're helping them do it. But yeah, I wanted to share with you guys the Waxit party. Oh, good God. Wax on, wax off. I suppose we could do it, you know? I mean, why not? What else we got to do? Hey, David. Let's fuck everything over. Fuck over the animals. We're already fucking us over. Well, fuck over the animals because they fart. How does that not sound stupid to people? Did cows just start to fart yesterday? Oh, I don't want to touch the money in your hand. You know, I don't touch money. I don't take things out of people's hands. But you're going to pick the same fucking money up off the desk. Bloody hell. Pirate, thanks for dropping by, mate. I just don't get it. I don't understand. You know what I mean? I really don't fucking understand how people think like that. I really don't. I mean, when my doctor is telling me it's the flu, it's influenza, it's the flu. We're all diseased. Diseased, I tell you. It's sad. It's sad how people think. I don't know. I'll put a mask on my face, but I'll carry my car keys and touch my car keys and touch my handbag and touch counters and desktops that don't get washed every day, all day. But hey, I've got to wear a mask. Hey, Gary, you just came in time. I was talking about cow farts. David, exactly. People are too scared to cough, mate. They're too scared to cough. Doesn't matter where you go, okay? Just listen. Listen. You ain't going to hear any fucker coughing. And if you cough, everybody kind of looks at you like, oh my God. Do it for fun. Juliana, me either. What's the link? What's that? What's the link to come up? Oh, here, hang on, sorry. My mind's one way and yeah. Okay, there you go. Listen, we all got to start teaching people how to fucking cough again. That it's okay to sneeze. What, you walk through dust and you're going to suppress the fucking sneeze so that all that shit goes into your fucking body? What, you can't sneeze because there's dust? What happened to all those people that get fucking like hay fever and oh my God, if somebody sees them with like swollen eyes and puffy eyes and this, that, and the other, everybody's going to be running after them with one of those fucking machines. Chunky, exactly. Exactly. Fucking just cough at the bastards. Because when my doctor is telling me that it's influenza, and he said it after I said it, because he could see that I knew. He pretty much confirmed it and says, yeah, it is in influenza. It's just worse than normal. Hello. Hey, Autotron. Gary, how you doing?
Hey, Perth. Hi, sweetheart. I could say sweetheart, and you probably get offended, right? Because you know you're not that sweet. But I can tell you right now that you are.
Of course I am. Please don't think I'm right. I am, really. On a good day, I am.
Don't you be flirting with my girl, man.
Hey, that's my... what you talking about? He's all possessive. What's up, Gary?
I am possessive.
Have you ever even been to Australia, Gary?
Nah, but I'm sure I could find her if all I need is just to know what town she's in. And she knows if she calls, I'll be there. And speaking of cow farts, God damn it. Did you see where Bill Gates wants to get rid of all the cows? Because cow farts are 7% of the greenhouse problem. That's what's all that's messing up the world, man. I say we shove a hose up their ass and keep eating steaks and keep drinking milk and supply our cars and trucks.
Mate, I don't think it's the cow's fault. I think it's the humans' fault. You know what? Cows never farted 20 years ago. They didn't fart 50 years ago. Like, when did their farts change? I want to know all of this.
I don't know, but that's what Bill Gates is saying. They're 7% the cause of the greenhouse effect because of the methane. And when I seen that, I about fell out because we just got done talking about that like the day before.
Like I said, you know, did cows not fart 20 years ago? What, the cows are new to the planet?
No, the only reason why Bill Gates' comments about cow farts even matter at all in any way are because of the different systems that they have set up right now for international membership groups, municipality and local government like membership groups. They're not even governments, but they're actually like what do you call them? They're like associations. Okay, and so like Bill Gates is hoping to influence these associations with his speech. Okay, about global warming or whatever it might be. You know, that's the bottom line, is that somehow Bill Gates is influential. You know what I mean? Like, I can't wait till the day he gets discredited. You know, because he's doing more damage than he knows. You know, maybe he doesn't even know it that he's doing damage. He's a dumbass.
All Bill Gates wants to do is sell us Soylent fucking green, okay? He wants to sell us Soylent green. So let's get rid of the cows, the pigs, the chickens, the turkeys, the geese, anything that represents meat. Then he can palm off all this fucking synthetic bullshit that he's coming out with now and trying to convince other countries to take up the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. It's all about Bill Gates being richer than he is. And, you know, he doesn't care about anybody. He just cares about himself. That's why he's doing all this shit. Who do you think's making all the money out of these vaccines? It's, it all goes back to Bill Gates.
I don't know, man. I mean, for me to believe blindly that Bill Gates is the only one profiting from this is just, it's definitely speculative. But
when you own 50, 60, 70% of the vaccine companies, which he does, who do you think's making the money? Damn sure
again,
not me and you, boss.
Well, no, I definitely have to go research what you're saying in order to prove that you are right about the 70% ownership.
we'll get her
Ask her.
done. She's all there for the viewing. It's
I
all
don't
right
have
there.
time right now, but I'm on the phone right now
Yeah,
with you guys. I don't have
yeah.
time to go and do the research right now.
No,
I
not
can do it
right
off
now.
the phone.
When you know, tomorrow, the next day, when you get off, look it up. He's got interest in all of these places,
Okay.
and
Yeah.
it's all real, man.
Hey, you guys want to see something cool? Check this out. I'm going to show you this. This is on the side of this car.
Hang on a minute.
Coronavirus hates
Hang on. Let me
ginger.
make it bigger. Hang on. Let me make it bigger.
Yeah.
That,
Coronavirus hates ginger.
Oops,
Drink
hang on. Fucked it up.
black, Tantalus black to help my body overcome the coronavirus. This is
Coronavirus
cool.
hates ginger.
I'm in Hawaii, right? Can you see that?
Yeah. Coronavirus hates ginger. Drink
There's a number.
Tantalus black to help my body overcome the corona. Oh, cool.
It's really cool to actually see people that are aware and awake in Hawaii, actually, and they want to promote good health without having to, you know.
Well, at least they won't get busted doing it that way.
They're driving around with some advertisement on the car. There's the lady, she's walking right now, but and her shape is not too bad. I'm sorry.
well,
Let
go
me shut the
over
fuck
there
up.
and give her a hug for us, man. Tell her thank you.
This guy's want me to give you a hug, but I know a virtual hug is probably sufficient for your sign on your car right here. You have a card? Do you have a business card? Yeah. You do? Cool. So she is selling some ginger products here that have. I'll show you the card here in a second. Thank you very much, madam. You have a nice day, okay? Take care. Thank you for your work. Check it out, guys. Oh my god. So it's Tantalus tea in Hawaii, made in Hawaii.
Agent
Here's
Misa
the
Kim.
agent. Yep, Misa. That's a weird name. Hey, if I came into a chat room with the name Misa Kim, wouldn't that be suspicious? That's awesome.
Listen,
but
I
no,
give her balls, even though she had a mask on, and she's got, admitting or acknowledging the fact that that what they're saying or their narrative on the side of her car, but you also got to give her credit for actually saying that ginger hates da da da, because isn't that misinformation? Aren't they telling people that you got to get the vaccine, and even then you're not guaranteed that you ain't gonna get it, and that you might have to get it every year? And I don't fucking know. I just know that it's a bad case of the flu. People need to stop looking at the graphs and whatever as to where the flu went, because that's where the flu went. Like I said, my doctor said it to me. This was a few days ago. It's influenza.
Yeah. Well, if you go to the CDC and look it up in their little library they have there, the COVID-19 or coronavirus is what they call the common cold. So, what the hell?
Well, I was literally just talking to Fluke Dog on his live panel a moment ago about how major corporations, are influencing the government in order to propagate, the sales of certain items, toiletries, like maybe even toilet paper, right? But really, when you're dealing, I mean, there's the possibility for so many different agendas, right? But I mean, if you really just look at the surface level, you can see that corporations are benefiting more from this than anyone else. I mean, the hardships are definitely not balanced. Okay, there's no balance of hardships in coronavirus right now. I mean, that is a true statement. I don't know anyone out there. I'll say this: I don't know any reasonable person, okay, that can argue with me about the balancing of hardships during this pandemic. And I guess that takes a lot to digest, and that's why they're big, long silence. But what I mean by balancing of hardships is basically that the burden falls squarely on the people, not on the government or the corporations. And you know, I think that there should be some leveling out of the playing field as it relates to who takes the burden. You know what I mean? And a lot of it's really harsh right now for everyone that's not a big corporation or a government.
All right, so nobody will say it, so I will. Coronavirus is bullshit. It's all fake, okay? The government can't make you shut your business down. They can't do anything. If the people would stand up and take their goddamn country back, we wouldn't have this problem. All them sons of bitches has committed treasons and acts of crimes of humanity. But nobody wants to do nothing about it. Everybody wants to sit back and wear their goddamn mask and be compliant. But I'm the wrong person to be telling to be compliant. They kiss my ass.
Exactly, Gary. Exactly. And this is what I say. People don't realize that they're literally being guided towards the New World Order, and they're complying. You know, they're complying in the way that they're getting rid of paper money. They're complying in what they're going to buy at the supermarket. They're complying in the control, the tracking, the tracing, the facial recognition, right down to your fucking asshole. They're complying. So there's no more need to say, why are they doing this? They aren't doing shit. We're
No, they're
allowing
letting us
it.
kill ourselves, and they're sitting back laughing about it, going, we don't have to
That's
do
right.
nothing. We just ride it out.
That's right.
That's just like government. Everybody's all, oh, Trump is a god. He's here to save us. The whole lot can go to hell, man. We don't need
Look,
government. We don't
hey,
need them.
hold on.
What are they? Just like cops. Why the hell you need a cop? What's a cop going to do? Is he going to save your life? If I kick your door in and rape and kill everybody and take all your shit, unless the cop is sitting there on your couch, they're not going to do nothing. Come out and write up a report. Hell, my next door neighbor's 10-year-old daughter could do that.
Well, the problem with coronavirus is that people have lost their wherewithal. They seem to have forgotten what the age of majority actually means. Like if you think about it, like the whole pandemic was more of an expose than anything for the elite about how the people think. Okay, and it's obvious to the elite that the people do not understand who they are in the system of governance that is rampant throughout the world. Like, there is a remedy for people who understand how the system works. And this is another sick and twisted aspect of the legal system, is that they actually create a remedy for people who actually understand how to read and write and do things and who have the desire to. There's a remedy in there for you to escape all of this tyranny. But you have to know the law. You have to understand it. You have to be able to read and write and articulate that shit with specificity, right? I mean, and to me, that's just super twisted, man. It's twisted. Why should the average Joe, right, have to understand the legal system in order to be free? I'm exposing, hopefully, that it's so corrupt, man. I mean, to expect like your layman to be able to navigate in the real world, and not just that, but also to be able to like understand what the age of majority actually means. But presumably, right, Perth?
Yeah.
Every state, every nation, every country has their little age of majority statutes, right? All these common law countries, right? And so all these people, right, are presumed to know the law. Come on, if you're a citizen, if you became a citizen, you became naturalized, even under the United States laws, right? You're presumed to know the law. You took an oath. After all, if you became naturalized in America under a naturalization process, you took an oath of loyalty to the U.S. law. So you're presumed to know this shit. You can't even get away with saying that you didn't know what you were doing when you took your oath, and I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, the level of that is being exposed, right, of dumbassness. I hate to say it like that, but I have to. It's just dumbassness is what it is, The people that actually walk around and act like proud citizens, but yet they don't even understand the law, and they want to stand under the age of majority. And then, to top it off, they sign all these legal documents and contracts at the bank, right? And the bank will sit there and accept their signature as if that person understands the legal effect of their acts and actions. Come on, people. What the fuck? So the government knows best for you, right? But you know what's best for you when you're signing a loan agreement, right? Come on. I mean, I'm not directing this at you, my brother. Okay? I'm talking about those people that are out there that literally believe that the government is in the media is telling them what's best for them, and they believe it, But at the same time, when it comes to a citation or ticket or something, when they sign their signature on a piece of paper, they also believe that that person knows what's best for them. So you see how the system is actually built to work against the average person. I'm getting too complicated with it. I can't articulate it with enough specificity at this time to be able to convey how, with clarity, right? How people are being taken advantage of right now. All the ordinary people who are expected to be citizens. Go ahead. I yield.
Just say it in layman's terms so everybody understands it. The government's fucking you over, and you're too stupid to goddamn see what's going on. How's that?
No, because they're not too stupid.
No, the people are not the government. The government knows exactly what they're doing.
No, people are not stupid. That is the problem with.
I'm sorry,
you need
but
to stop.
You're running around
do not put your fellow man.
You're going to die, and you're a damn super spreader.
No.
And you're trying to kill my grandma because you won't wear a mask. Yeah, they're stupid. Okay.
No, they're afraid. Look, fear is a natural thing. It's natural. It comes from it's life preservation. That doesn't mean people are acting.
That's why they use those companies like Sage and I think the one here in Australia I think is called Reset Australia or Reset Oz, something or other. I know that I talked about it in previous video or whatever. And UK uses the company Sage, which is a global company, to literally push all of this to scare the living fuck out of people. And yesterday I was talking to somebody about this, and I said to him, to me, when I hear somebody say this is an interesting time to live or whatever, an exciting time, to me it's not. To me it's fucking sad. It's sad that there are people out there that are totally fucking convinced and scared, scared that there is some deadly fucking disease going around, right? That they will sit for hours in a queue and wait to get the jab, not knowing that they might be dead 3 hours fucking after receiving it. Do you know what I mean? And there's nobody to tell these people because the fear is so fucking inbuilt. I mean, majority of people get scared when they have to say no to something. Just a simple word, no. The fear behind that is huge for some.
Yep. That's what it is. It's fear.
So my question is, have y'all accepted the fact that you're going to die?
Absolutely. But hold on. Before we move into that, let's just concrete what I was mentioning a second ago, that it's not stupidity. But
this is
it's
concrete right
fear.
here. You
It's
accepted the
fear.
fact that
It's fear. It's fear. It's fear. It's not stupidity that's causing the people to do what they're doing. Because no, if you start
you're
to
not
look at
hearing.
humanity like they are all stupid, guess what? That means you're stupid too, because you're part of humanity. Okay, don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me,
No,
bro. You're part of
What are
no,
humanity,
you
are
you,
you not?
I'm not going to allow that, mate. You can't call
Come
you're
somebody
on,
right.
this guy. Hey,
So
he's part of humanity. He is
hang
part of
on. Let me
humanity,
fight
and
my
yet he
own
wants to
fight.
sit here and say that other people are stupid. That doesn't make sense.
That's not, you're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm asking you a question. Have you accepted the fact that you have to die?
Personally,
That's all.
yes. Oh,
Okay.
absolutely. I have.
So if you've accepted the fact that you have to die, what is there to be scared of? What, a disease that you have to get tested for to make sure that you have it? You know, there's nothing to fear except fear itself. And if you're not smart enough to actually look at that and say, what the hell, you're right, then, you know, what good are you? I mean, really, I know it's fear. It's not being stupid. That's just, you know, an expression that everybody uses. Everybody, you know, if you're a little kid, your mom and dad's stupid and you dress funny and all this shit. Bad choice of words. And I apologize for saying that. But okay, it's, you know, you're saying fear. If you've accepted the fact that you're going to die one day, what the hell is there to be scared of? There's nothing else to be scared of.
Okay. But okay, so because some people haven't reached that awareness yet, does that make them stupid?
No, and I just apologized and said that that was a bad choice
No,
of
I
words
thank
on
you.
my part. Okay,
Thank you.
so I hope that makes us cool because I don't like anybody having any problems. I think everybody should get
Ah.
along. Everybody is brothers and sisters in this world, and
Yeah.
we don't need all this bullshit. We don't need the
Even even
drama.
even look, even if we disagreed, I wouldn't be like, like holding anything against you. That's not how I am. And I'm Audatron. You go check my channel out. I'm a pretty humble dude, you know what I'm saying? I used to be homeless for 10 years in San Francisco. I know how to live homeless and get along with a lot of people. I can be living in a home, and be getting along with people. Like it just I don't know, I just feel like we need to, like, there's a genuine level of respect and compassion, right, that we should be having for our fellow man if we want everyone to operate from a high level of um, of thought process, you know then we should probably also be thinking of them in high terms rather than low terms, because we create things with our thoughts. Like, I don't know, do you believe in manifestation?
Sure.
So right. So if you just think that everyone around you is dumb because they're wearing a mask or whatever, right? They're all stupid, right? Then aren't you just manifesting that stupidity because you believe it? So the only way around that is to actually understand that everyone is not stupid. They all know what they're doing, right? Except that there's one problem. There's a disconnect, right? They they don't
There's not
realize
really there's
there's a
not really
disconnect.
a
Go ahead. I yield.
disconnect. There's that fear that if they don't do what they're told to do, something bad is going to happen.
Not only that too, I think attachment also comes into that. You know, people that own their own businesses, people that are attached to their jobs, people that are attached to mortgages, people that are attached to all that kind of stuff. If they would just simply say to themselves, "My health is more important than anything else," and learn how to not be attached to shit, life would be so much fucking easier
There you
because
go.
there's so many things out there. Oh, I have to do this because I have to keep my business running. Well, is your health worth less than your business? If you don't have your health, how are you going to run your business? Who's going to run it for you? You know what I mean? The doors will close. You will still lose that fucking business. So isn't it more important to take care of your health than it is anything else? You know, or the job. Oh, I can't let go of the job, this, that, and the other. And this is a conversation that I had with my two not so long ago. And I said, you know, he brought up the mortgage factor, like when we're talking about jabs and stuff. And I said, listen, you have family on both sides. You're not going to die. What are you going to lose? You're not going to lose anything. You will have a home to live in. But I said, you know, if something happens to you, can you go to work? No, you can't. Can you still pay your mortgage? No, you can't. Because your health is what is more important. It's not the job. It's not the mortgage. It's not what I'm going to fucking lose. Okay? You don't fucking own it anyway.
Excellent. That's a good point.
Well, we don't, mate. You know, we don't. We buy a chunk of dirt. People go back, like literally go back to square one. You buy a chunk of dirt. Let's say you paid for it in cash. You paid $5,000. You bought a chunk of dirt. You still have to pay land rates every year. You still have to pay water rates every year. You still have to pay some other fucking thing every year. You still have to make sure that you have a fire break every year, so that costs you money. Yada, yada, yada. Really? Like, come on. I paid for the shit. I paid for the shit already. How many times do you want me to fucking pay for it? That's like the toilet in your fucking house. How many times do you need to fucking pay for your fucking crap to go down the fucking pipe? And it gets regurgitated, and then you're paying for water to come to your property, which in actual fact is the same shit that comes out your fucking toilet.
Yeah, and it has fecal matter in it too, and you drink it, and you're like, oh, yay, this tastes good.
Exactly. Yum, yum, get some.
Yeah,
I love my water. Oh, I want fresh water.
drink that chlorine and that fluoride, and you'll be all right.
We don't own anything, people. Start teaching yourself to detach. It doesn't mean you can't use it. It doesn't mean if you want something that you can't go out and buy it, but don't attach yourself to it, okay? That item is not your fucking life. And each to their own. So this is not taking a dig at anybody, because I don't know what anybody's got in their fucking homes. But I said this before, it took me a long fucking time to realize that majority of the shit that I have in my fucking house is just that shit. I never needed it in the first place. Fucking ornaments to the fucking hilt. Not that I had them, but I'm just saying, because I know people whose houses are chock-a-block full with that stuff. All you're doing, you become a slave to your possessions. A slave to your possessions. You got to wash the fucking dust off the pricks. Move them here, move them there. Don't matter where you move them, they still fucking get dust. Got to wash the dust off the pricks. Oh, I'm buying a latest DVD player or this player or fucking whatever fucking player or TV, yada, yada. They're not designed to last anymore. They're designed to break down on your ass. Why? So that you have to go buy another one. Oh, here comes one that's going to tell you when you need to go take a dump. I need that one because I no longer remember when I need to shit. We become a slave to our possessions. Learn to fucking let go, people. Minimalism.
But see, Perth, I did that when I was like in 2010. Okay, check this out. I literally consciously said, fuck all possessions. I did it. I said, you know what? Fuck even paying rent. I'm not going to pay rent. I could give two shits about possessions, and everybody can call me whatever the fuck they want. I don't care. I know I was doing the right thing for me at that time. You know, I literally let go of attaching to things. That's the problem with people. Right now, I think that it's an issue basically. It's not a problem. It's not the problem. Because the is a definite article, right? But it's a problem that if they dealt with, right, would solve a lot. It would actually solve a lot. People would be able to be free from at least the physical, possession thing. But then there's this other aspect of it too, which is expectations, which is more of a spiritual thing. You know, when you like, it's one thing to cling to physical possessions, right, and physical property, but it's another thing to cling to expectations that other people have for you. Let's
Oh,
say you're
listen,
trying to be an individual.
isn't
Go
it?
ahead.
Don't they say like if you expect, you're bound to be disappointed?
Yeah, yeah, but other people. In other words, what I'm saying is this: you might have family members, you might have close friends that expect you to do something because you guys agree on some sort of moral thing, right? And that's why you're doing what you're doing, is because you're living according to these expectations that are based on someone else's reality.
Oh,
You know,
okay. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
yeah. People need to free themselves up from other people's expectations on their lives. Fuck, man. I've been trying to put that shit out for years, Perth, but you helped me articulate it, so thank you.
But listen, I'm not exempt from any of this, people, okay? It took me years, and I spoke about this before. It wasn't until I decided that I wanted to move, right? And
Yep.
I thought, I'm going to pack everything up and I'm only going to leave the minimum of what I need to survive, like, you know, a couple of pots to cook or whatever, or a pot and a fry pan, a couple of plates, whatever, the minimal amount of time. I packed everything else into boxes. I'm talking those big ass fucking moving boxes, you know, that you have, right? Packed it all up. For 2 years, I researched and researched and researched and researched to try and get the fuck out of the city and researched. And it only took one day of me. I'd gone to the front door and I was looking at the front door and just thinking whatever, because my brain, it never fucking stops. But as I turned around to walk back, I stop at the lounge door, and that's where all the boxes were. They were in the lounge room. And I thought, oh my God, what a load of junk. For 2 years, I survived without all of this. And then I'm thinking how much money is sitting in that lounge room. Money for shit that I never fucking needed. That I
I
never
went through
fucking
that.
needed.
I went through that same thing. You know, everybody I think goes through that phase. It was like, oh, I want this, I want that. I got to have one of those. Hell, I had 16 motorcycles, 3 trucks, and 2 cars that were on the road. I had a race car and a boat, you know, and what the hell? You can't drive everything or ride everything at one time. And you're going to pick out your favorites, and then one day, 6 months down the road, I want to do this one. Well, it doesn't work anymore because you haven't used it, so you got to fix it. And it just becomes a point to where, you know, you start realizing, what the hell do I need all of this for, man? If I got a truck and a bike, I'm good to go. That's all I need. And if, you know, it got right down to it, I would probably keep the truck, but you know, I don't know. The bike's awful convenient.
Oh, listen, nobody says that you have to. If you've got a love for something, like there's a special thing that either has a memory for you, or, you know, that's like somebody saying to me, and I'm going to be honest here. I mean, most of my life, to me, it's give me my coffee, give me my cigarettes, and just leave me the fuck alone. You know, just let me live. Just don't fuck shit up for me. Don't tell me what to do or whatever. I'm not hurting anybody. Just give me my coffee and my fags and I'm good to go. You know? Um, and yet that seems to be the biggest problem for people, is the fact that I smoke. And when I say that, I'm talking about people around me. And for many fucking years there, you know, people would go, oh, you need to quit. You need to quit. Well, get the fuck off my case. Do you buy the bastards? Are you paying for them? No, you're not. Is it your fucking body? No, it's not. If that is what I enjoy, then that it's my life, you know. So I'm not saying to people get rid of, you know, what you love the most. I mean, in your case, Gary, you've got a motorbike there that you love. Why would you need to get rid of that? If that gives you joy to sit on and take a ride on a bike and whatever, why shouldn't you hang on to that? I'm not saying that people need to get down to one pair of fucking undies and you know, just never enjoy anything in fucking life. But there is a
Oh, I
limit,
know.
you
I
know,
know.
there is
That's
a
what I'm saying. You got so much stuff and you can't take care of it all. And eventually it just quits. And then you have to spend more money, you know, to make it work again. And you'll take
exactly.
it out one day and then what, it's 6 more months or a year. And then it's like, ah, damn, I got to start all over with this thing. I'm down to, I've got 3 bikes and a truck, and you know, that's plenty. I look around my house and I'm like, well, I haven't been in that room in over a year. So, you know, basically everything in that room can go curbside.
Jackie, are you in the States or are you in Australia?
Me?
No, Jackie in comments.
Oh, how do you see the comments? I'm on my phone. I don't see comments.
Yeah, I think you have to. I can't help you with the phone, Gary. I think there's a button at the bottom somewhere or whatever that you click and then it takes you to chat, but you have to keep going backwards and forwards, something like that.
No, because a lot of
HeyNights.com, Gold Coast. Jackie, okay, you need to ask around, right? And you'll find what you're looking for. I can't say any more than that. There you go. Even Wobbly is saying you have to switch screens to see chat on the phone, Gary.
oh, okay.
But what I was going to say the other day when I was talking to my internet service provider, and he was saying, "Oh, you know, we need to make your mobile phone like it's a modem and da da da, so that we can test whatever." And I says to him, "I says you're going to have to help me with that." I says because you know my phone is not connected to the internet, and like, you know, I don't Google this, that, and the other and do whatever on the phone. I mean, to me, it's the laptop. That's it. I wish I don't know anyone. Where in on the Gold Coast are you? Where can you give me a town, or the biggest town next to you? Anyway, he was we're talking about the phone, and I said, yeah, no, that option's not showing up. And he goes, how old's your phone? And I says to him, I don't know, probably about 10 years old. And he goes, oh. And I went, what, dude? I said, we're not all into fucking technology. I said, why the fuck do I need an up-to-date phone? I said, I don't even connect to the internet. I said, why do I need that? Oh, no, I didn't mean it that way. And I'm like, get fucked, dude. You know, I don't want the phone. Like I've said before, when my bro's time is up, that's it. The mobile phone is gone. The other day I pulled out my landline. I thought, well, fuck that too. If people want to see me, they know where I am. Come fucking see me. If you're fucking interested whether I'm dead or alive, come knock on my door.
That's just about where I'm at. I don't have any kind of landline. I've got my computer, and it's about 10 years old. And all it does is pay bills. And my phone is about it's about 10 years old. when the Android, I guess, first started coming out. And I have no idea what it'll do and what it won't do.
Exactly. See? And I mean, I'm even contemplating, I just need to find a place where I might have to go online to find batteries, because I've still got my little flip Motorola, and I used to love that thing, right? Absolutely fucking loved it. And these are all hand-me-downs from my daughter buying the new phone and the new phone and the new phone.
So
But I'm
on that
thinking of going back to my flip phone.
On that same era, Motorola made the one where you slid the keyboard down. You remember those? It was kind of oval, and you could slide it. It slid in half, and the bottom half was a keyboard if you wanted to send a text.
I think so. I never had one, Gary, but I think I know what you're talking about.
Well, probably have your flip phone in my drawer along with that other one, because my wife liked that one with the slide down, so she could. I didn't like it. It was flat. I want to say it's about 3 inches long, maybe 2 inches wide, and it just flipped open.
Jackie, I can tell you, just when you go to shopping centres and stuff like that,
Are they in the U.S. or are they over there?
No, Australia.
Oh.
Put it this way: the brand that I smoke, I do know that they are in eastern states as well. All you got to do is just ask around. Yeah, I can't. I don't really want to come out with any more than that. Jackie, just ask around. Keep asking. Hey, Brian, just keep on asking, and you will find what you're looking for. Because I definitely know that the East Coast has what you're looking for. Glenn C2, hey? But, yeah, and he's like, oh, well, kiss my fucking ass. Not all of us want the fucking latest up-to-date, follow me, track me, listen to me, tell me what I need to think, yada, yada. I mean, I noticed ages ago, and somebody just brought it up, I noticed ages ago that things that I talked about on my fucking live stream on YouTube, I would start getting fucking emails about similar stuff. That would be, Jackie, that would be a good place to start. Yes.
Didn't you do a video about the new phones? It's connected 24/7. They hear you.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. And Lord knows how many other things that people don't know about. I mean, didn't they catch out at one point there that toasters or something or other, what the fuck was it? Something that you used in the kitchen had some spy shit on it or whatever. Listen, if they've got a smart fucking toilet and a smart tampon and a smart fucking condom, I'm sure they've got us covered. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm sure they've got us covered. I was talking to somebody, the person that I was talking to yesterday, we were talking about all the smart stuff and whatever, and I went, no. I said, let me tell you about something. And I told him about the fucking toilet, and I said, it gives the whole word, the facial recognition thingy, whole new fucking meaning. He couldn't stop laughing. And I said, okay, now, all funniness aside, let me tell you about the fucking tampon. So I did. Oh, they've got us covered, people. Trust me, they've got us covered on all angles. But you know why? Because you buy it. You buy it. You support it. You buy it. Mind you, I did ask one of the males when I did the condom thingy to go out there and invest in that and just come back and report on what it does exactly. But that's only one person. The rest of you don't have to fucking buy it. Exactly. I mean, I told you guys ages ago when my daughter was in Greece and she was on the phone having a conversation with her mother-in-law, right? And the conversation was a little bit okay. She ends the call, and this was with WhatsApp, okay? Because that's the only way that they didn't have Skype or anything else, so they contacted via WhatsApp. It's fastest way you could give it to me. Damn, Brian. Hang on a minute. I will look. And she puts the phone down because she finished the conversation. The phone lights up, okay, on its own and wants to take a photo of her. Wants to take a photo of her. She goes, Mum, I shit myself. Then I turned around and I said to her, well, you know, da-da-da-da-da, and this, and sorry, I can't give you the details, but yeah. I said to her, I said, get rid of that shit off your fucking phone. Not that the phone can't fucking hear, but you know what I mean? It turned on itself and wanted to take a fucking photo of it. Hang on a minute, people. I have to go and grab something that Brian wants me to look at underneath my last one, which would be here. We'll stop that. Okay, sort by. Viral facts, epidemiology. Viruses cannot enter through the skin or eyes. Such vectors do not work because the mucous membranes and the immune system discard small amounts of foreign proteins such as viruses. Viruses cannot enter through wounds because we bleed out. We bleed outward, not inward. Viruses do not exist outside of petri dish solutions or a living body. Viruses cannot function without a host cell that manufactures them and encodes them, and viruses cannot replicate without a host cell. Viruses do not infect or invade cells. They are not alive to do so in the first place. Viruses almost never dissolve living tissue, unless in specific circumstances such as polio and degenerative nervous system diseases where mental toxicity is present. Jesus, Brian, you want me to read all of this? Hang on a minute. Let me grab that over here. And what am I going to do? Okay, I will share it with you guys. I'll go full screen and I'll share it, and you guys can read it. Do you have maybe a link to where you got this from, Brian, so that I can pull it up as an article or something like that? Hang on. Let me, I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see this. Can you guys see that? Is that even visible to you guys? Can you read it or not? Viruses' primary function is to dissolve dead matter. Cells produce different viral strains depending on the condition of the tissue involved. Where are we? There are 320,000 viral strains inherent to the human body. Each cell contains the viral protein makeup to manufacture each strain when the body calls for it. Viruses are sequenced encoded by blood cells via RNA, DNA to break down specific dead and dying tissue and waste. Viruses are very specific protein structures. Basically, people, if you want to keep reading on this, coughing, sneezing, oh, this is a good one. Coughing, sneezing, and spitting is not a vector for the transmission of viruses. Saliva and mucous membranes break down any such particles. Skin is not a vector either because viruses cannot cross dead skin layers. If any of you want to actually read this, Brian put it under my last video that I put up. And if you go there and you can't see it, make sure you click on, do you want to watch the latest comment or whatever? Because sometimes not all comments show up. So you have to click on, do you want to see the latest one or the newest one first or whatever? Click on that and it'll bring up Brian's, because that is the top one there at the moment. So that's where you will find it. Viruses feed upon waste products in the blood and tissue. Let me see if there's a... Oh, there you go. Brian's even giving you, in all of this, if you go down further, there are things that you can see. There are things that you can search, research. Exactly. When you cough and you sneeze, it initiates the cleansing and healing process. Hey, Colette. So yeah, that's where it is. See, that's my last live stream. There, and that's the one previous to the one that I'm doing at the moment. It's called Coffee Chat. Like I said, don't forget to hit this button here, sort by, where it's got top comments, newest comments. Hit the newest comments and Brian's will come up if you want to go read that, people. But yeah, sometimes if you don't click this, people think that their comments are not showing to them. They are actually there. You just have to fucking click that shit. I don't know why. It's a YouTube thing. I don't know if it does that on everybody's channel, but that's what you have to do on mine. Oh, why is it doing funny shit? Stop doing funny shit. Because I've got that open. Awesome info, Bri. Awesome info. Oh, and Heath, if you're out there listening, buddy, I have had on my channel, it is showing all morning, right, that you are live, streaming. When I click on the button for your live stream, I can't find it anywhere. Can't find it anywhere. Went to your channel, tried clicking on your videos to see if the live stream would come up. Nah. Refreshed my page, came back, still showing up that you are live. Cannot find it. So I don't know why that's happening. But anyway, that's where that is, people. And if you don't know, and if you can't be bothered going to look for it, we're going to tag it Brian's info. We'll drop that there. That's the link to the chat, not the chat, but the comments underneath my video. So but that's some awesome info, Brian. Thanks for that. This is who you are going to love. All thanks. Oh, listen, absolutely, absolutely. Autotron, do you want the link again? People need to act on their knowledge. Because you're saying Perth, I don't. Here, listen. I'll drop it again in the thingy for whoever wants to come up. State your opinion, whatever. But yeah, those were the things basically that I wanted to come up for today, was because I had spoken about it. Hang on a minute. While I'm here, let me do something. Wait a minute. Whoops, hang on. I lost you. Wait a minute. Add stream.
G'day, Perth.
Hi, mate.
No, you got me. Those are my feet right there. What's up, Wally Boost?
Hey, Audrey. Hey, Gary.
Look, you want to see some trick? Here we go.
Brian Heath. Heath was broadcasting live. I don't know if you know my mate Heath, but he was on the last live stream that I did. His channels have been brought down by YouTube multiple times. He used to go by the name of True Patriot, or AKA Volunteer Agriculture. Heaps of his pages on Facebook have literally been pulled down, and he's got a new channel yet again. And he's been doing live streams and putting information out again. But yeah, on my stream it was showing, not on my stream, but down the left hand side of my YouTube page, it was showing that he was live, and I would click on it to go to his live, but there's no live stream. I can't find the live stream anywhere. Hang on, just give me a minute. I'm gonna go over here, see if I can find it, just so that I can show you guys the cover of what I talked about and the fact that I did bring it up.
You guys would be heartbroken if you came to Hawaii. You really would.
Why?
Be. Because there's so many homeless people. Look, there's homeless, drug addicts, there's just, the businesses are down. Like, everybody is suspect. Everybody's wearing a mask. Oh my God, it's horrible. It's horrible. That doesn't make Hawaii a slave state. It just says that there's a lot of Hawaiians that are just like submitting, and not just that, but I mean, they're like resorting to drug use, stuff like that, you know. But yeah, like it's. I was living in, so for the first month that I lived in Hawaii, I lived in a place called Waianae. Waianae is like a residential area. It's not even Waikiki. It's not popular business or anything like that. So it's kind of way out of the way. And I moved out of there because in the morning, every time I would wake up to go to work, I would have like bulldogs like barking at me, like pit bulls, right? Pit bulls. They would be like trying to get me in the morning when I'm going to work. All right, at like 4:30 in the morning, because people don't lock their dogs up out here. You know, like there's no. And so I moved out of that place. I didn't want to get bit in the ankles by random pit bulls, at 4:30 or 5 o'clock in the morning. So I went to Waikiki. Now I live in Waikiki. Waikiki is basically, oh my God, even worse. It's like basically just a bunch of people who are, I don't know, it's kind of strange. I mean, you have families, you have tourists, you have people that are invested. They're all living in the same area. But mostly what I see when I walk outside to the stores, are travelers, tourists, and locals. But I also see a huge element of people that are struggling, like financially. You could tell. I don't know. Call me a dumbass, but I think after living 10 years on the street, okay, in San Francisco, that I would be able to recognize, okay, when I see a people, okay, that is actually in the same predicament. Like, I know that a lot of these people out here in San Francisco, Hawaii, are actually the same. Like they're living in the same circumstance. They're literally like struggling, kind of like where I was. You know what I mean? Like my heart goes out to them. You know, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but Hawaii kind of sucks. It's just because I'm here doesn't mean that it's like any better than being in, um, Boston, where I was just at. Except for the fact that it's not frozen, right? It's not frozen. Like Boston is frozen right now, but here is very, very warm. So yeah, that's that's exactly why at Perth I actually came here. It was because of the warm weather, not to escape anything else. But I just didn't want to participate in any like cold climates. So like, but at the same time, I'm able to realize that wow, the Hawaiian people are so trampled on. It's retarded. They are so trampled on. It's not unlike any other like state in the union. Okay, I yield.
Auditrod, you've gone. We've lost you for some odd reason, mate.
No, I yielded. I actually yielded. When I block my mic. Hello,
Yeah,
can you hear me?
yeah, now I can.
Yeah, when I said I yielded, I basically was like, what did you hear? Did you hear me talking about the Hawaiians?
Yeah. All of that is fine. You only dropped out for a few seconds.
Yeah, no, I did that on purpose. I did it
Oh,
intentionally.
okay. You mean yield
muted
as in
myself.
it's someone else's turn?
I yield as in I'm done ranting. Yes, exactly.
I was enjoying it. I wanted to hear the rest of it. But anyway, yield as in yield.
Thank you.
It's pouring with rain here. I don't know how good my audio is going to be. I thought I'd come up and talk about how I got my final warning from YouTube to stop saying things that disagree to our Who overlords, or I'm going to lose my YouTube channel. And I actually kind of started thinking towards just doing YouTube suicide. And then when I read that thing that Perth just read out, that Brian put in, I thought that would be a lovely way to do it. I don't know whether to do it live or make an actual video. But simply me reading that out with a few background pictures, and that should pretty much do it. That should get me my final strike. But yeah, I'm just playing with the idea at the moment. But yeah, my YouTube channel's on the cards.
That's I find it very odd, and I was talking to somebody yesterday about it too. I mean, everything that I pretty much bring up here, maybe it's yet to come. Maybe they're going down they're doing it alphabetically. I don't know.
I don't know.
But
I
I'm
think
still here, and I've not gotten a warning.
Yeah, it might be on Reach, or who knows. It's robots deciding who goes and who stays, and plus how many dedicated enemies you've got who want to go and dob you in for all this shit. So yeah, it's hard to know why that, because I could have got picked on a long time ago for doing all that stuff, because I've been doing it since the start of the year, and since actually before I used to joke about the coronavirus zombies. But they're not so worried about streams. They're worried about mirrors or well-made static videos that get a lot of hits. That scares them. And it always makes me think, it's like, well, if they're doing this, it's probably not true because now they've got to cover their ass. If it was true, they wouldn't have to worry about how many people were saying it was a conspiracy or it was bullshit. But when they go to these lengths, so that the only thing you're ever going to hear is the who side of the story, then I am absolutely convinced it's all bullshit. It's a conspiracy.
Well, put it this way, people, now that we're talking about channels gone, you can always find me on BitChute. If I disappear from here for whatever reason. So Sorry, Brian, what was that? The rest of it? Your name? Did I miss something? Let me look back up.
Might have. Oh, hang on,
Chris
I've got a call.
Thomas
Be right back. Chris.
all day and he cuts himself off. Oh, okay, that it was messing with Autotron. Your name is on the tip of my tongue.
What happened?
Queensland. The rest of it is Perth. I have no idea. They're talking about something. I think I missed a portion of the convo. But yeah, just in case you don't see me, guys, and I don't come on live within a week, okay, you can find me on BitChute. And yeah, I'm sure I'll see some of you in other channels, and I'll pass the word around. I'll get the word out somehow and tell you that most likely on BitChute, I'll tell you that the channel's gone.
Well,
Actually, now that I'm saying that, I should go back into Google and just for my own benefit, literally download everything yet again. It'll be about the 5th time that I'm doing it. I let it go for a while and then I do a new download.
they're literally trying to like eliminate any type of negative speech towards the CV that they can do. You know, like, I don't know, like YouTube, they are subject to lawsuits. I mean, like, but they have so much money, you know, it's like they don't really care. Like, you can sue them all day if you want to, and they would still be able to survive. You know, like, they still have millions of dollars coming in. They're making all this kinds of money from people in super chats, all these percentages, right, of all these people that are getting super chats. They go to the YouTube. So you could say that people who have super chat enabled are contributing to YouTube taking advantage of people's and censoring. I mean, I'm just putting that out there. Like, if you really wanted to combat YouTube censorship, you would just disable your super chat. Go ahead.
Yeah, so this is true, but sadly people, it goes back to greed, you know, it goes back to whatever, if I can make money. I mean, the amount of people that are out there that don't give a rat's ass as to what they put out to people, they don't assume responsibility, yada, yada, and they're making money off people that, you know, that are obviously in hard times. I mean, everybody's in hard fucking times. But like it always comes back to the same thing. If you don't support something or if you disagree with something, don't support it, you know? Simply stop supporting it.
I mean, yeah, but I guess I'm referring to basically the fact that YouTube is censoring people, and YouTube's censorship is supported by people who do super chats. So, yeah, I yield. I understand that that's a hard thing to grasp for some people, that YouTube censorship is supported by people who do YouTube super chats, because not a lot of that has been actually dialogued about. Okay, I don't think that I've ever heard that on anyone else's stream before, that somehow, you know, YouTube's censorship comes from people's support, okay, of YouTube.
Yeah.
But it's true. It's true. I mean, if
Mate, we do
you
it
just
to
look at it.
ourselves. Like I said, they get us to do it to each other. You know what I mean?
Yes, I do. Yep.
I'm gonna play a song for us today, people. Hopefully they
Cool.
won't take it down because it's only one song. And I did find it because I was listening to female reggae singers, and I think it's absolutely fucking awesome. And I think she's got a great voice. The song has been sung before, but her version of it is just, I love it. I think it's absolutely great. Listen, if the stream gets taken down, yeah, that's it. But enjoy the song while you can, and here's hoping that they don't take it down. It would be good if I would turn on the play button, not the play button, but unmute it. Enjoy, people. Get up and dance.
Am I really hearing you wrong? It's like I really could be. Like we're frozen in time. You're the only one I could see. Hey, I've looked all my life for you. Now you're here. Hey, I've spent all my life with you. All my life. And I never really knew how to love. I just don't know I see. That's what happened above. Suddenly you got to me. Hey, I looked all my life for you, and now you're here. Hey, I spent all my life with you, all my life, all my life. Never thought I could be in love so tenderly, and I never thought I could let it show. Now my heart is a mercy. This love will never leave. I know. I've looked all my life for you. Now you're here. Hey, I spent all my life with you. All my life. All my life. Hey, I've looked all my life for you. And now you're here. Hey, I spent all my life with you. All my life, all my life. Hey, I spent all my life for you. Now you're here.
There you go, people. Something for you to boogie to for a little while.
Beautiful. I love that song.
It's great,
The
isn't
remix.
it? Hey,
Yeah.
5 Speed. I mean, like I said,
mean,
it has been sung before, but I just loved her voice and the fact that it was kind of reggae, you know.
yep.
And
Reggae
by the
is
way,
nice. I love it.
the people that love reggae music, I have got a playlist of some reggae songs. You can go, I don't know, download it, whatever. If you've got the capability to download, share it. I think it's pretty good. And that song is in there now also. It's one of my latest additions to that until YouTube decides what the fuck it wants to take down. Although they have been nice. We're still live, which I appreciate. Thank you kindly, YouTube. Because I could never play a song before it would be on for like 2 seconds and bang, down would go my live stream. Alkaline hydrolysis, body disposal. How do you sleep at night, Perth? Oh, please don't even go there, Brian. Yeah, I know. I know. Hey, Aussie Angel, how you doing? Brian, I was going to ask you, Kamakawiwo or whoever that is that sounds like the female version of Israel? Is that a singer, I'm assuming? Hang on, let me go over here so that I can actually grab it. I don't know what that is. Shit, now I lost it. Where did it go? Working on some, I'm trying to have chords all over my keyboard. No, further down. Did I hear a ping pong? Where is it? Damn it, why can I see it on the other side and I can't see it here? Why is that? Oh, there it is. There it is. I'll check that out. Somewhere over the rainbow. Oh, somewhere over the rainbow. I don't know if yeah. It's a Wonderful World. Yeah. But is it reggae, Brian? Is it soul? Is it jazz? Is it, it can't just be that song Somewhere Over the Rainbow, because that really doesn't fucking grab me much, mate.
I hear you. Actually, I've been writing some songs lately, Perth, that I think you're going to appreciate.
Oh, cool. You want to do them?
Yeah. They're reggae. What's that?
Do you want to do them?
I want to do them. You mean like on your panel?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Fuck no. Not right now. I have the songs, but what I might do is give you heads up when I go live with. Maybe I'll play the songs. I don't know. I don't know how to get these songs out there, but I mean, I think have you seen my "Shelter in the Place" song?
Shelter in the
Place, because one thing that the government is doing is they are literally using language to defeat people.
Sorry, hang on a minute. You mean you're literally writing, as in you're creating your own stuff?
Yeah, I'm creating my own songs.
Okay, yeah. Obviously, then you would do it on your own channel. Sorry, I didn't.
No problem. But like, I made one song called "Shelter in the Place."
Mm-hmm.
It's actually uploaded right now to my channel. And anyways, the point being, like, it's not reggae, but it is a beautiful song. It's very, very short, but it has everything to do with being homeless and having no place to go during shelter in place. Okay.
Cool.
But the question, yeah, right. The question that I'm raised is really the language issue. Like, I do say it's shelter in. Oh, thank you. Hey, hold on. You say it's shelter in place, right? But I say that it is, like shelter in the place, because I have been homeless in San Francisco for so many years, right? And therefore, like, even though, like, the pandemic seems to be like this thing that where everyone is struggling, I'm actually having a decent time from it. Why? Because it's allowing me to produce an experience where I feel exalted. I feel like I'm able to get some shelter. I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, like, the pandemic, the whole COVID-19 thing has actually given me an opportunity to have shelter in the place, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And yeah, like, a lot of people don't get it. Like, they like, oh my God, the pandemic is so bad. It is so bad. And it is, except the fact that, some people have actually been benefited from it. And there are a few cases, out there, mine particularly.
Oh, listen, a lot of
I
people have benefited from
yeah
all of this, you know. I mean, mostly, obviously, corporations and what have you, but others as well, you know, in
yeah.
different ways.
I mean, you know, I was living under a bridge in Hawaii, right?
Yeah.
I mean, San Francisco. Now I'm living where? Where am I living now? In a condo, right? A condo on the 32nd floor in Hawaii. I used to be homeless in San Francisco. I went from being homeless in San Francisco right before the pandemic, right, to being now I'm in Hawaii on a 32nd story condo. I mean, come on, man. Like, I mean, come on. Can I get more descriptive than that? I mean, like, you have to really think about it. Like, I'm either I'm very, very lucky, or I'm very like ingenious in the way that I live my life in the midst of these emergencies. And I think that a lot of times people that are complaining about this shit that's going on, right? They actually don't know how to actually navigate their own affairs. They really don't. You know,
Aussie
it's like
Angels
they're
asking
stuck.
you, Audiotron Aussie Angels asking you which part of Hawaii.
Which part of Hawaii? Oahu. I'm in Oahu right now. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm flabbergasted. Like I said, I'm in Oahu. I'm on a crappy part of the island, the Hawaii, because Oahu is kind of town. It's a towny place, and if you live in town on Hawaii, then it's not respected as much as it is if you live in the country. Because the countryside is way better. It's like, obviously you don't live with a, you know, corporatocracy and crap like that. You live, but Hawaii is such a small place, so it's very, very difficult to get away from any of that. But I guess my main point was that it's, you know, like, literally people can change their lives if they want to. They don't have to wait around. You know, like, I didn't wait. Some dude living under a bridge in San Francisco, like, somehow ended up in Hawaii. I didn't do this because of my subscribers, like, and they paid my way to get here. No, no, they didn't. It was all about me. You know, it's like what I wanted. You know, and my go get 'em kind of mentality, like, literally just working hard. Like, but I was homeless at the initial phase of the pandemic in March 17th, 2020, in San Francisco. I decided to move. I had a little bit of savings, and that initial savings did come from you know, supporters in my YouTube community. So I was able to go to see uh, a couple of auditors. One auditor, his name is Swamp Fox Media. I don't know if you guys know about Swamp Fox News, but he is in Swamp Fox News is actually pretty cool. Have you seen him?
Don't promote other people's channels here, mate.
Don't promote them. I'm not promoting them. I'm just saying that's who I lived with.
Yeah, I did a video the other day, and people, I was expecting somebody to say what happened to your video, but I did a video to help somebody out the other day, and it turned out that Auditron, do you mind muting yourself?
Yeah, I can mute.
Sorry.
Yep. I'm sorry.
The information that they were given, somebody actually not hacked the guy, but I don't know, pranked him, whatever you want to fucking call it, and put it under somebody else's name. And of course, many of us went after the guy whose email was there, and it turns out the guy actually contacted Vinny and said, "Dude, that ain't me." So yeah, I kind of made a point that last video, I took it down as soon as I heard that, and I thought, no, I'm not doing that anymore. If channels go down, they go down. You know, I'm just gonna let it happen, whatever, because it's getting to the point where people just don't know. I mean, look at what's happening with mine, you know? Somebody's constantly fucking hacking my modem. They're constantly like writing off my fucking bandwidth to the point where I can't upload videos. Constant fucking on the phone with my internet service provider. I mean, for the last X amount of bloody days, I think I speak to 3 different people in one fucking day. And they've kind of come to the same party. Somebody's like constantly changing the email address, which means they're getting into my modem. They're chasing the IP address at the moment. But yeah, people are doing some stupid shit to each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I just kind of no. I was just saying, you know, with the fact that I took that video down, I thought, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that anymore, and you know, that kind of stuff, because you just don't know whether the information is for real or not. So, I mean, that's just something that I got caught up in recently.
No problem. I appreciate you for your live stream and all that you try to do for the community. You're making everybody aware. I appreciate that. So I'll time out. Respect to Gary, who's been quiet. Wobbly has been super quiet. All you guys have been super quiet, especially Gary. Which I don't understand why, because I mean, if you really think about it, like, everybody should be vocal. Should be like rampant. You should be like ranting. But no, you're too respectful, right? You have so much respect for each other that you don't want to talk over each other and all this other stuff, and I get that. But now's the time, actually, for everybody to go, you know, on each other. You know, we don't need to like tiptoe around each other. I think in this day and age, you know, I don't know. People are tiptoeing around each other. You know, like, well, let me respect this person. I don't want to disrespect them because I spoke over them. Oh my God, I'm going to be treated negatively. This is Perth. Perth has respect for everyone. She wants you to have a healthy dialogue, you know, and I think that I'm justified in saying that basically you don't have to worry.
That's a cup.
Now I'm sitting here being confronted by some weird ass nigga. I'm sorry, guys. Let me show you what I'm looking at. Some guy rode up on his fucking little fucking skateboard. You guys, little electronic skateboard. Now he's like weirdly. I mean, this is Hawaii, you know, like weird. Like that's what it is, man.
Oh,
Sorry,
listen,
thank you for watching.
people are people, no matter where you go. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep. That's exactly what it is. But this dude is like 56 years old, and he's thinking he's like all tough and shit. Whatever. He might be tough, you know. But like, why? Like, you're like over 50, right? Like, why would you even try to like be like brutal against another human being? Like, haven't you grown past that? I think this is what we're dealing with here. Like, the example that I'm showing you guys right now is just an example of, you know, like the problem, okay, in America, okay, and not just in America, but all over the world. Like, you've got elderly that are sitting there trying to measure up to some sort of youthful way. Like, you have to be tough and all that in order to survive. I mean, I get that. The strongest do survive, right? But there's a mental strength too, and we live in a modern age. I mean, oh man, like I can't wait till the true awakening actually happens and people wake up to realism we don't have to suffer. We don't have to cause each other suffering in order to actually thrive as human beings. You know, like there was nothing suffering about that. Who said yes?
No, I'm just I was reading chat, keeping up with chat, and I'm listening to you at the same time.
No worries.
Because Glenn was saying 56-year-old skateboarding overweight Bruce Lee Listen, I look, it don't matter if he was 70 something and he wants to skateboard because maybe he could never do it when he was 15. You know what I mean? Good for him.
Exactly. I'm not
Jack,
even saying that that's a problem. I'm
yeah,
saying that when he rolled up on me, he shouted, which was kind of a weird thing, you know. Like I'm like, whoa, why is he shouting? And I equate the shouting to like some sort of weird violent thing, you know, like
yeah.
I don't
Jackie
know.
can
Maybe
say
I'm weird.
I watched Frankie and Grace and I pissed myself laughing. You know why? Okay, I'm going to confuse them now. Which one was Frankie was the one with the brown hair, right? That wasn't Jane Fonda, that was that other chick. Or was it the other way around? Help me out here. Which one was Jane Fonda? Was she Grace or Frankie? You know why I pissed myself laughing through that? Because that there is exactly, yeah, Lily Tomlin. Which one was she? Was she Frankie? Right, cool. Okay. So Frankie, all right, reminded me of me. Grace reminded me of my sister, the next one up. That's how different we are. When my daughter first saw that, she couldn't stop laughing. That was the first thing she thought of. She goes, that is my mother and that is my auntie. And then she passed it on to my niece, who also said the same thing when she started watching it. And then, of course, they get a hold of me and they go, you got to watch that. You got to watch that. And like, you know, message me when you've like watched the first couple of episodes and tell me what you think. Anyway, I mean, I could see it straight away, but I says, oh, I really like it. And my daughter started laughing and she goes, oh my God, is that you and Aunt? She goes, if that isn't you two, I don't know what the fuck is. But yeah, what you see of Frankie, that's me. That's me. It's kind of the who gives a fuck? There you go, Jackie, so you know what I mean. But that was, yeah, if you haven't watched it, go watch it and you'll know what Perth's like. It's just that dynamic, you know, one does whatever the fuck she wants, doesn't give a flying fuck what anybody says, yada, 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 and the other one's all like, you know, it's got to be prim and proper when she leaves the house and all the rest of it. So that's why I always say I am my father's daughter, because Dad never gave a fuck. Dad never gave a fuck. Dad would go in his farming gear and his dirty fucking shoes and whatever, and he'd go stand in front of the Queen, and he wouldn't bow to her because she ain't fucking above him. He would go anywhere like that. Anywhere. My ma, on the other hand, she had to dress up if she was just going down the shop. She had to make sure that she looked okay and all the rest of it. And she would go down there. Well, my sister's like that. And I love how I am because I don't give a shit. I can chuck on my thongs and I can just race on down to the fucking shop in whatever it is that I'm wearing. I went to get petrol one morning. It was, I think,
Look,
about 5 o'clock in
there
the morning.
is.
And I wore my
I'm sorry.
PJs. I had my PJ pants on, dude. My PJ
But
pants.
yeah, and that's pretty, and that's all nice and nice, yo. But the idea, I guess, there is a certain amount of respect that we have for our community. We don't go outside naked, right?
Well, I haven't done yet, but I'm looking forward to that day.
Right. I'm sure. But the reason why is because no reasonable person. Now we have to get rid of the definition of reasonableness. if we can remove reasonableness, right, from our definition, or alter it somehow. Fucking noisy as fuck here. I'm sorry. But look, the whole thing about you should be able to go outside doing whatever you want to do as long as it's not offensive, I guess. I mean, even if it's offensive, it just depends on the society that you're in. And it just so happens that all the societies that we're in are like, it's a global society. It really is. A lot of people want to deny that it's a global society right now, but it really, really is. There's a, and, it's kind of sad. I don't know. I don't know what else to say on that point, but thanks, Perth, for giving me the airtime.
No dramas, mate. Aussie Angel, listen, you don't got to wear them. You know, those over-the-shoulder boulder holders, just fucking ditch them, girl. Ditch them. Do you know that women, by rights, okay, I read this story, and this is going ages back, and I guess if I had to find it, I wouldn't be able to. And I don't even know what I was looking for back then that I came across it. Because a lot of stuff I come across, like mega interesting fucking stuff, I come across only because I'm researching something else, okay? And it was a husband that literally wrote this story. And his wife of many years apparently ended up getting cancer, breast cancer. And he couldn't understand why. He wanted to figure out why. Why, after all of these years, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, she gets cancer. So he goes on the hunt, right? He goes on the hunt for information. And he pretty much, like, in short, right, he finds out that all the lymph nodes or whatever they're called are right there underneath the female armpit. And he's going, because women when they wear their bra, it's tight fitting, okay? It's tight so that it holds everything in fucking place. And by that being tight, and some women, and this is younger girls especially, I would say, their bra is so fucking tight that there's literally drag strips in their skin after they take it off. Well, when you do that, when you wear it that tight, apparently that cuts off where those lymph thingies are. It stops the toxic crap from releasing itself from your body, right? It's like blocking off a roadway, okay? Or trying to, you've got water running and you just block it off and it can't empty itself, okay? And he was saying that that's what he discovered was her issue, because constant like wearing of bras or whatever that are so fucking tight. Instead, he says that what women should do is when they're in the shower, you should actually massage that part of your breast, okay? Which is the part that is underneath your underpits, as my daughter used to call them when she was little, meaning your underarm. Guys, I really don't have any enlightening information for you guys as far. Listen, you can participate in this, all right? Instead of the female doing that, girls, just ditch your bras, find yourself a guy, let him give you a massage every day or twice a day or however nice you want to be to him, and you've got that shit sorted. So there you go. Some info for you in case you didn't know. Not good to wear tight shit around your body. Audatron, how the fuck are you doing that? Audatron drops off my panel and then pretty much puts himself back up on my panel without my approval. And I'm wondering how that is happening. And that happened the last time he was on too, because both of us went, what the fuck?
That is pretty weird. Unless he's just losing signal for a nanosecond, just disappearing and then putting him back. Sorry, I had to go for so long. I had a business call.
No, that's okay.
Yeah. Hello, Aussie Angel.
No, you don't want to cut them off. I like my titties.
Don't
Yeah.
cut them off.
Don't be cutting my titties off. No.
Free all the titties.
I mean, you know, they can be a pain in the ass or whatever, but that's only if you're trying to keep up with the latest fad and, you know, all those fucking expensive bras that are like $150 depending on what fucking size you are. I like my titties. I'm watching a show at the moment, and my question is, why don't these broads have any tits? Because two of them in this show, okay, two of them in the show, they've got no fucking tits. And I'm like looking at their faces and whatever, and I'm thinking, I wonder if they used to be men. Because there's literally no fucking boob. I'm sorry, but a woman needs to look like a woman. You got to have tits. You got to have some tits. You got to have some ass, you know?
Most of my favourite women look like women.
Brian, no, that's not a good idea, Brian.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me start talking about COVID, all right?
Yeah, about COVID.
And another thing too, while we're on the bra thingy, terribly sorry, but I just remembered something else. Another thing too is your bra strap should not be in the middle center of your shoulder. That creates headaches. It creates migraines. Okay, your bra strap, if you're not one of those that keeps up with the fashion and all that, just so doesn't look fucking good, and my bra has to be underneath my singlet top strap and all the rest of it, get the fuck over that shit, because your bra strap should be almost at the end of your shoulder where that bone is. It needs to sit on that bone.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you're having headaches and migraines and it ain't there, you know why. Fix that shit.
Yeah, I think you're right, because I can't remember how many times I've given women shoulder massage, and right where the bra strap is just knots all across that soft part.
But it's not even the knots. I mean, that fucking leaves a mark that you take the bra strap off, and it literally has dug in.
Restricts that circulation.
Yeah, I was told that wobbly ages ago by, and I spoke about him on a live stream, an alternative medicine guy, Gonzali, here in Perth, right? He was the one that said that to me. He goes, listen, he goes, don't look at fashion, and I'm not one that looks at fashion anyway. He goes, but I can tell you now, and he literally moved them, okay? He says, that's where it needs to sit. And since then, that is exactly where I wear them. I don't care anymore if you can see the strap or you can't see the strap. Does the strap match the color of the fucking top? Who gives a fuck? I ain't having fucking headaches.
Comfort should come first anyway of any of that.
Exactly.
No point in being tortured.
And you guys, for fuck's sake, stop wearing, if you're into wearing fucking tight fucking undies or whatever it is, no. Go get yourself some boxer shorts.
Personally, I go commando.
Sorry, what's that, Gary?
So personally, I go commando.
Well, why not? You know, why not? I mean, everything that we've been given in life and told, you know, from wear sunglasses, well, that's a load of crap because your eyes need fucking sunlight, okay?
Yeah.
What the animals do.
That's a big one.
Yeah.
Because your body uses the amount of light hitting your eyes, the back of your eyes, to adjust the melanin and heat resistance to your skin. When you got big dark shades on, your body thinks it's a fucking nice, cool, cloudy day, and you burn.
Exactly. You know, the shoe factor. Got to put shoes on. Got to put shoes on. Fuck that shit. Go barefoot. Connect with the fucking earth, people. You know, if you're not feeling well, find a chunk of dirt somewhere and go just fucking stand in it for a while. You know, everything that we have been told. Oh, smother yourself in fucking, what do you call it? Sunscreen. Why? Because it's sunscreen that gives you the fucking, the cancer, not the fucking sun itself. Your body needs sun. It needs vitamin D.
Hey, you just went robot-y a sec there. Was that just for me or?
Who, me?
Yeah, a bit robot-y, Perth. I don't know if it's just my end.
It might be the weather too, wobbly, because we've had rain ever since I got up. It's been rain and thunder and we're overcast, all the rest of that shit. So
yeah, I was just talking to a mate not in Perth. He's up the coast a bit. He said it's pissing down there.
just give me a minute, people. You two guys hold the fort. I got to go do what I got to go do.
We can talk about bras some more. Really, my favourite subject. Oh well, boobs is really my favourite.
Yep, actually, that's a good topic. Just give those women out there some info.
Yeah. I'll stand my position on those two subjects. Very important, big round subjects. Yeah, no, it's true. Aussie Angel up here, clothes are seen as a hassle, and most people won't wear them at home. And, yeah, the equivalent to getting dressed up here is just putting a shirt on.
Yeah, I hear you. I live out in the country, man, and it's like shorts and tank top, you know. You're fully dressed, ready to go.
Yeah, standard wear. Well, the old wife beater and shorts. It's pretty much the uniform around here. Why are boobs so important to men? Because they're big and round and soft and delightful. And I don't know. Just are. Maybe it's because they look like the moon. I don't know.
I have no idea.
All I know is they make the best pillows on earth.
Well, you know, your little honey shouldn't ought to never have to go to the doctor. She should get free massages and be checked every night.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Glenn, totally. I really clearly notice it because it used to be a thing where it was like, oh, Americans, you know, their food's so cheap and they all eat deep fried everything, and that's why the majority of them are really overweight. But this is, people are saying that in the 90s, but by 2000s, it was just as endemic in Australia, and they used to have the nomads here in the 80s because they probably saw the problem coming anyway. And it's totally a result of diet. It's highly refined sugars and starches. So basically refined flour and refined sugar makes people fatter and unhealthier. Diabetes has gone way up since the 2000s in Australia. So one of my opinions I hold is that refined sugar is the most toxic substance to human beings on earth. It causes way more death, way more illness than any other single element on earth. Yeah, and like Jack says, the more processed it is, the worse it is for you. You get all these vegans eating soy milk and, you know, nut meat and all this stuff. And it's all highly processed and fucking toxic as they'd be better off eating steak. Yeah, that's the rule of thumb, though. The more processed it is, the worse it is for you. And if it has a single element in it, look up the shelf life of that element. If any chemical in any food has a shelf life longer than yours, don't eat it. Are you yelling at us, Perth? Is she yelling at someone else? Kill yourself. Yeah, that's what they should call Maccas. Kill yourself already. With free 5G. Yeah, vegans are saving the world, Paul. That's right, mate. We all need to be exactly like them. Just ask them and they'll tell you. I'm not saying all vegans are like that, but you know, there is a lot of hypocrisy in diet, a lot. And even people who are on macro diets and raw food diets are eating the most horrid combinations that make them ill. Just simple things like eating grains, say oats and watermelon at the same time. You're setting up a brew in your stomach that's going to put a huge load on your body. You would have been healthier with an egg.
Are we talking diet?
Yeah, we slipped to diet. I tried to stay on boobs as long as I could.
You know, that's okay. Listen, people, you don't have to do much. Just kill the sugar intake and kill the bread and watch the weight drop off on its own.
Yeah.
I did it. I did it. I proved to myself.
Yep.
And that's without exercise. And if you just walked for 30 minutes a day, imagine how much would drop off immediately. I'm talking the biggest culprit is sugar and bread.
Yeah. I basically just said that. It's my favorite. It's my favorite self-belief, but it starts a lot of arguments, but it's fucking true.
Just give me 1 second. I've got to go check on something in my backyard.
Yeah. The two most toxic elements to human beings on Earth are refined sugars and refined grains, starches. Because basically when you got bleached wheat flour, you basically just got starch. You got no nutrition, you got no enzymes to help break that starch down. You're just hitting your body with a massive load. Yeah, well, most of the real yeasts, as long as it's not the modern GMO stuff, as long as it's old school brewers yeast, it's going to help.
My toes are cold.
Oh, I forgot it's cold over there. He said it's cold over there too, and he's right. He's up closer to fucking where Monkey There is. He's inland from there on mine.
Sorry, Jackie, what did you want me to repeat when I turned around and said that if you drop bread and sugar, I've been cooking cakes and bread for months now. Oh, don't talk about cakes. I get a craving for cakes now. I'll have to go buy one. Oh, that's my biggest downfall, mate, is dessert. Oh, good God. You know, like torte and cheesecake. And
So
oh my God.
I used to be into that stuff so much. The last kind of 15, 20 years, I've lost my sweet tooth altogether. But yeah, I had some visitors last night. And she's got a sweet tooth, and she made me the nicest. It was basically like a trifle kind of thing, you know. Had cake and these sweet little biscuits in it, and ice cream and dragon fruit, and it was wild. It's the nicest dessert I've had in ages, and I don't even like dessert.
You know what my latest is as far as dessert? Oh, good God, to die for, people. I think it's called Japanese is it Japanese souffle cake, Japanese something cake? We have a little shop here in Perth, and they actually make the cake their way, but they create it so that it kind of looks like a Black Forest torta from the outside, but it's their cake on the inside. And it comes in, you can have like a grape flavor, or there's a banana flavor, or there's whatever flavors, and they do drinks as well, all different sorts of drinks. And what you do, you pick out, they give you the option to pick out how much sugar you want in it. Like if you want 100% sugar, 50% sugar, 25% sugar, whatever. Oh my God, their tropical drink is to fucking die for.
Right.
Yeah, one slice of this cake, one slice, not square, whatever piece, slice, is I think, close to $5 or just over $5. Because when my daughter bought me the first piece, she goes, "Mum, you got to try this." And I bit into it and I looked at her and I went, "Where's the rest of the fucking cake?" Don't bring me a fucking slice. You know what I mean?
Slice.
Bring me the fucking cake. Where's the cake? Who ate the rest of the cake? You don't do that to me. You know? No. You know, bring me fucking dessert. Bring me the whole cheesecake.
Is it a Japanese bakery or something else altogether?
It's no. This is not. It's not a bakery. Okay. It's a tiny little fucking shop. And my daughter said the name 1,000,001 times, and I can never remember what it's called. Okay? With the actual drinks, if anybody who's had bubble tea.
Me.
Okay. Yeah. For those in the chat, if you've ever had bubble tea, what I'm talking about with this particular shop drinks, it's kind of served up to you that way. It's in like that big cup, right? And it's got the little jelly bits in the bottom, if you want the jelly bits in the bottom, okay, depending on what flavour jelly bits you want in the bottom. But you can, there's just heaps of them, because I was looking at them, and this was when my daughter actually took me to the shop. And I was looking and I said to her, I said, "Fuck, now that I'm here, I'm confused." I said, "Can I have a tiny little cup of everything?" And she goes, "No, you can't have that." She goes, "But Mum, try the tropical first, right?" She goes, "We get that sometimes and it tastes really great." So I went with the tropical and she goes, "Do you like it sweet?" And I said, "No, not really. I don't want my drink to be that sweet, right?" So she tells the guy, so this is how I know how to order this shit, all right? That you can actually pick how sweet you want it. It was to die for. It was fucking lovely.
That's a top idea to do with the sugar. Yeah, because since I lost my sweet tooth, a lot of those things absolutely taste beautiful, just too sweet to enjoy.
Yeah, no, they give you the option and they make it all there in front of you and whatever. But with the cakes, you can actually buy the cakes in small versions, okay? Like the slice that she bought me belonged to a bigger cake, right? But you can actually, they make smaller versions and big versions. When you get the small ones, you can get the strawberry flavored or the strawberry cream flavored. You get a slice of that. Then it will give you a slice which is purple in color, and that's the grape one, the grape flavored. The texture of all of them is the same, right? But when you bite it, it just melts in your mouth. I want cake. Ah, jeez. But yeah, one of these days I'm gonna go down there and I'm gonna buy one full ass fucking cake. I'm gonna come home. I'm gonna open up a tin of Nestle cream. I'm gonna spread it all over the cake, and I'm gonna sit there and indulge in a big way. And then I'll have a live stream and I'll tell you guys, don't eat sugar or bread. Gary, where'd you go? You're cooking chicken over there.
No, actually, I'm cooking some red snapper.
Oh, okay, cool.
We were
Do you know,
out
all day yesterday I had a fucking craving for fish and chips. All day yesterday.
You didn't see that I showed you on the thing?
Yeah, I saw it, but I looked from a distance and my eyes weren't the best. I thought it was chicken. That's why I said chicken.
No, it's about 35 pounds of red snapper fillet.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm trying to think of where I should actually go to purchase some fish and chips, because not all fish and chip shops here have good fish. Last time I bought it down the road, not far away from me, And I said to the guy, I said, listen, are we still talking about bras? We can always go back to that, Brian. In a minute, hang on. We're on fish and chips at the moment. And when I ordered it and I got it home, I had to peel the batter apart to see if there was actually any fish between the fucking batter. And I thought, oh, dude, you got to be fucking kidding me. You know, so I never went back there. And anybody that asked me about that shop, I tell them, don't fucking go there. You know, you're lucky to find any fish between the friggin' batter. But yeah, we all day yesterday craving for fish and chips.
Oh, if you were here, you could take part.
I must go on the hunt. I'm pretty sure that one of my sisters has got the recipe to the batter that my ma used when she used to do fish and chips, because she would get the fish that has the least amount of bones in it, and she would like fry it up herself at home. So we pretty much had fish and chips at home when she would do it. But the batter on her fish was just fucking unbelievable. Our fish and chips are great fish, but limp chips sometimes. You mean soggy chips? Just put them between two slices of bread, chuck the tomato sauce on, Jackie, and go for it.
Yeah, one day I'll have to make you my own fish and chips with fresh caught same day reef fish that have never been frozen. It's absolutely amazing. I'm kind of famous for it up here. So if you come up, I'll make you my special fish and chips with beer batter.
You know what else I had once ages ago, and I'm not a big, like, you know, as in mussels and that kind of stuff. Ugh, I look at that and oysters are like snot to me. I'm sorry, but yeah. Even when they say, oh no, we cook them, oh fuck off, that's like cooked snot. Get out of here.
Yeah, snot Kilpatrick. It's got bacon on it.
Exactly. Ugh. But anyway, I'd gone to this place and they were having a party, and they had New Zealand mussels there, New Zealand fresh mussels, and they put them into like a tomato paste type thing and cooked them up in that, right? So for some odd reason, it tasted nice to me, and I thought, damn, I could literally make this at home, but what I would add to it is some steamed rice. To me, it was missing steamed rice for some odd reason, but yeah. Anyway, now back on to boobs for Brian. Brian, what do you have on the boob factor?
Back to the bra.
Because we did cover the tortas, we covered the dessert.
It's funny what Jackie says, because our local fish and chip shop actually make pretty awful fish and chips, but their burgers are the best in Queensland.
Melted in your mouth and so sweet. Jackie, absolutely. My daughter used to say to me that the seafood that they used to eat in New Zealand was, let them sit out a couple of days and they harden right up. What, boobs, Brian?
Or the chips. Chips or boobs? Don't leave them out on the windowsill. It's ripen.
Is there a lag, Brian? Are we talking chips or boobs now?
Yeah, you said that before I even saw it on chat, so I thought you made it up.
Oh, I don't know. You know, Brian, you said let them sit out a couple of days so that they harden, and I said, are you talking about chips or boobs? Jesus, now that I talked about food, what do you guys haven't, like, have you eaten lunch, Wobbly? You've had lunch, haven't you?
Yeah, I had a massive brekkie. I've got a fridge full of food at the moment. I did $300 worth of shopping and got it home delivered finally because I'm sick of going to town. Yeah. So I've eaten. Are you hungry, Perth?
No, I was just like,
Oh.
because we're talking about food and whatever, I was just thinking,
Yeah.
because I took some chivapi out this morning. Because my daughter ended up bringing over a packet, so I took that out and I thought I'll make it for lunch.
Mm.
You know what chivapi are, right?
Chivapi bread or something? You
No.
gotta remind me.
Okay, come on. Who out there
I
in
don't
chat land knows what chivapi is? Come on.
I know how it's spelled, and I think it's Indian.
There's a question for you. What are chivapi?
Is that the right way to spell it that I put?
It would be CHE.
No. Chivapi.
Chivapi.
Yeah,
Come on.
someone-
Who can tell me? What are they?
You're not allowed to Google it, even though everyone will.
Brian says I was thinking
It's a
limp
mushroom.
chips. No mushroom. No, it's not a mushroom.
Yeah, I'm deciding whether to have spaghetti bolognese or tandoori chicken wraps.
Jackie's close, but not quite.
Close, but no banana. And no
Hey,
tomato.
Richard.
Oh, they like chorizos, are they?
No.
Nope.
No. I have spoken about them before.
They're thinking of chorizos. That
Yeah,
sounds
no,
Indian.
It's not a sausage.
Mm.
It can look like one, but it's not.
Oh, is it like little meatballs, sort of tapas kind of things? Spicy meatballs?
No.
No.
Mexican tiny snacks? No. Come on, guys. Chivapi. I'll teach you some Slav while I'm here.
Oh, it's a Slav dish.
Yeah.
Mm.
Glenn cheated and Googled.
Is it like a Slavic version of a Chico roll?
No.
No. Good on you, Glenn.
It says, Glenn, it says Serbian, but yeah, all of
It's crush.
you know, Yugoslavia used to eat them, and so did the Russians, and so did a lot of
Yeah.
people.
The Baltic megastates.
If you Google chivapi, right, and go to images, you'll see what they are.
Yeah. Because there's a European dish, tapas, where they make this little spiced sausage shaped. Yeah. It's basically mince. It's got lots of spice.
And see, what you can do with these things is absolutely great because, all right, you can either do them as they are, right, as in fry them, whether it's on the barbecue, whatever. You can either do them that way, or you break them up, like cut them up. You would probably get maximum out of one. You could maybe you could get 5. Okay, you could get 5, and you cut it up into 5 pieces and roll it into little meatballs, and then fry up the meatballs with some onion, and then add your tomato paste into that, and wait until they're cooked, and then cook some spag on the side, meaning spaghetti, and you've got meatballs on your spaghetti.
Mm. Yeah. Well, that's the tapas recipe, which has heaps of paprika and pepper and Worcestershire sauce and a few other things in it. And turn that into spaghetti meatballs. It's pretty amazing.
Oh, sorry, did you say? Oh, you did too. You said mince in snag shape. Sorry, mate.
Oh, Jackie won.
Yeah, I just saw the snag shape. Sorry.
Yeah, she gets the prize.
The prize is you can come over for lunch.
You get to eat some.
What am I laughing at? Jackie could be down the road.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, I'm assuming she's 20,000 miles away. She's just around the corner.
I know, right?
Not directly on the other side of the continent like I am.
How's that fish going over there, Gary?
It's getting pretty good. Dinner's about to be served. Come on.
Do you put like a slice of lemon there, and what else can you put over it? Is it tartar sauce? Is it tartar?
Touchy.
Well,
No,
some of that stuff.
seasoning, salt, and garlic and pepper.
Mm-hmm.
And then fry it with a little bit of butter.
Yeah, if I've ever got real nice fresh fish, I never put much more on it than yeah, salt, pepper, maybe some ginger, some onions. Doesn't need much flavour if it's good fish.
That is an image of the notes I left on your comments. That is an image of the notes I left on your comments. Where is the image, Brian? Perth, looking at a map, I didn't know there were so many places over there with Aboriginal names. It amazed me, not that I can pronounce most of them. Oh yeah, listen, Aussie Angel, there's an area here, okay, it's called Belladura, okay? Belladura is a fucking maze. I swear, whoever designed that area was pissed at the time. They were hammered, maggoted, totally fucking drunk off their tits, pissed, okay? Years ago, I was going to move into a property there. We go to, it says go down this road or whatever, and we're going down this road, and we're going, and we ended up back at square one. And I kind of went, what the fuck did we just do then? It's like all these streets go around in this fucking circular motion, and every fucking street is named after some fucking bird. I've never gone to a suburb like that where it's that much of a maze. I mean, we literally, after we moved in, we ended up going to the shop, and then we were trying to find our way back, and we got lost.
Yeah, is that one of those suburbs where they try to make it so almost every street is a cul-de-sac or an isolated dead end?
Oh, something fucking like that, but I tell you what. It was ridiculous. Because I even said to my daughter, I said, who the fuck gets lost on their way home? Who doesn't know where they live? You know, right? Like, this is not good. Not a good sign.
That's the thing with them modern suburbs. Once you're in them, you could be anywhere on earth. They'll look exactly the same. But
that particular street was Hummingbird Way. You know, it was Hummingbird Way. And then you had Pelican Street, and everything was named after, you know, birds and stuff. It wasn't like a normal fucking Harry Road or something or other. Or do you know there's a Donna Street that's not far away from me? Do you know that?
You got your own street.
I know, dude. I know.
Yeah, but they're big on that on the Northern Beaches suburbs here in Cairns. So they've got the most stupid, like 200 acres of suburbia, but there's only one way in, and it's not off the main road. You've got to do this big fucking circuit for about 10 minutes to get into the only way in and out of the place. And then you've got this massive, absolutely catastrophic spangle of roads all twisted together. Great place to get lost.
I mean, we tried to take a shortcut because we needed to get to the suburb that was like on the other side of Belladura. So from where we lived, we thought, you know, we'll take a shortcut and go through the back streets, and that way it'll only take us 5 minutes rather than fucking 15 or 20 minutes. Yeah, no. I'm talking, we tried the thing of go one left, one right, one left, one right, and we should get it didn't fucking work, mate.
Yeah, usually any suburb that'll get you out left, right, until you see the exit. But yeah, not those kind of modern ones. Just spaghetti
Yeah, no.
roads.
Oh, and I hate it when you haven't been to an area for a long time, and then they build these fucking big ass overpass thingies or whatever, you know, so that you can get up onto the freeway and this, that, and the other. We ended up going back to one of the streets where my not far from where my parents were, and I'm going down the road, and we were just going down the road to the shopping centre, which was like, fuck, it should have been there. Well, somehow we managed to bypass the fucking shopping centre. The next thing I know, I've got this roundabout thing in front of me. You can either go left, you can go straight, you can go right. And I'm like going to my sister, which way do we fucking turn? Like, what happened to the shopping centre? I ended up on the fucking freeway. So then I had to keep going to get off the freeway, to double back through the little streets to get back to where I was going. And I thought, you know, this is not going to work. So, I mean, don't complicate shit on me, for fuck's sake. I don't need that crap. Leave the shop where it fucking was before.
Mm.
Oh, I love going shopping in those places, you know, Target, Kmart, whatever. And I still, to this day, do the same thing that I used to do with my kids back then. Like if my youngest kind of strolled away, because I used to threaten her that if she's not behind me when I leave, that's it, I'm leaving without her and I'm not coming back to look for her. But on the odd occasion, she would stroll away. So I would just yell out, like I'd yell out her name, and then she would either show up next to me or she'd start calling back until she sort of found where I was. And not so long ago, my youngest and I are back in Kmart, and I was looking at something for my bro, and she'd have walked off to look for whatever she needed. And I start looking, and I thought, yeah, no, nobody here's walking up and down the fucking aisles, you know, because I'm thinking if she's doing the same thing, we're just going to be here all day. So I start yelling her name out, and then I'm standing like in the main kind of aisle, and I'm looking backwards and forwards. The next thing you know, she pops out further down in the main aisle. Ah!
Mm.
So we're still doing the same thing. We yell at each other in the shop.
Yeah, it used to be part of the fun of shopping, yelling to each other across 3 aisles.
Exactly.
Mm.
But yeah, it's not. How could I say? I mean, to me, I don't care. You know, what's all with all this shh? You know, you can't yell, you can't talk loud. You go into a doctor's surgery and everybody's silent.
Yeah.
You know, like why? Or you go to a dental surgery and everybody's again silent. And I look around at everybody and it's like, why are we quiet? Are we waiting like to get fucking, I don't know, murdered or something or other that nobody's got anything left to say?
Mm-hmm. It's easier just waiting around to die.
I'm waiting for Gary to serve us up the fish and chips.
Yeah.
This fish is falling apart. It's great.
Oh, awesome.
Beautiful.
Falling off the fork. That's right.
I did fish once, not in a batter, but like in one of those, you know, the oven bags that you can get.
Yeah.
And I put all the spices and everything that I wanted into the bag. Then I chucked the fish in there and kind of flip-flopped him around a bit until the spices got all over him. And I fried it up that way, and it wasn't too bad.
Yeah, that's baked fish basically, but those oven bags are awesome. They like pressure cook it, so it'd be delicious. Mm. We used to do the ones in the fire, wrap them up in banana leaves, Polynesian style. A little bit of lemon, salt, and pepper, and ginger, and then you wrap them up in banana leaves, but you do it quite tight, and steam comes pouring out of them like a steam cooker.
Well, did you ever? I mean, when was the last time you had potatoes in coals?
Ages. Yeah, that's a cold country thing. I used to do a lot, but I haven't had my birthday 2 years ago. Actually, we did that. My 50th.
About 3 days ago.
Yeah. Gary, more recently, but because it's been wet season here, I've been dying for a bonfire, but too wet.
Do you know my dad's uncle? Okay, my dad's uncle used to do that for us when we were little, like, because he had a fireplace in the building that he lived in, and he would have the fire going and whatever, and then after tea, like us kids would go over there, and he would get the potatoes, and he would put it like into the coals and whatever, and he would tell us we have to wait now, and he'd sit there, and he'd tell us stories until the potatoes were cooked. And then we'd sit there and we'd eat the potatoes. Oh my God, nothing tasted fucking better, you know, as a kid. And yet now when I look at it, it was just potato. But for some odd reason back then, it just tasted awesome.
Yeah. I keep typing my answers instead of just saying them. But yeah, if I couldn't find awesome people on YouTube and other places, real life would be a real fucking grind. Even though I live in a fairly aware.
Have you guys seen Brian's fucking messages in chat?
Yeah, I know, he's good. I don't want to pick up on all of them because they're quite obscure and funny.
I don't know. Somehow they came across denture cream. Where is it?
Yeah, it's powerful.
If they smile back, just know they are trying. It's because their denture glue is sticking together.
Trying to smile, like grimacing. Put your mouth back together.
Yeah.
May as well eat a big spoonful of peanut butter.
That'll work. There you go. Oh, that's too funny.
Oh, Jackie's more grown up than me. Yeah, I'm not the oldest in the chat.
Perth's chat a little wacky at the moment. Hey, when isn't it wacky?
Yeah.
We went from Australia being pulled into many little different countries to cow farts creating the ozone.
Yeah.
To, I don't know, where was it that we went from there to then somehow we managed to get onto the bras.
Boobs. Yeah.
Yeah, and the boobs, and then the
definitely remember that.
Shirts. We're covering everything today.
Yeah, we've been everywhere. Actually, what was the other one you just touched on? What was the first point? Oh, Australia being broken up into little countries. Yeah, for ages, North Queensland's been trying to make itself its own country. That's going back to the late 1800s. It used to be the talk of the town and all the local newspapers. It was actual free press back then. Most of the mining towns had their own press, independent of the company. So, yeah, it's amazing reading all that stuff.
I mean, how hard would it be, Wobbs? It wouldn't be hard at all.
Oh, that's why they didn't want it to happen because, yeah, they didn't want it to happen because whereas this thing with WA is probably a bit of a psyop, but it was always had real grassroots reasons back in the old days, and they wanted to succeed. And then the state of Queensland realised that North Queensland has all the resources and all the tourist potential, so they didn't like that idea at all. And that's when Joby Jelke got in. His whole reign was to make sure that never fucking happened. But yeah, that desire to break away from the Commonwealth has been alive and well since, yeah, late 1800s.
I still think the reason that they drop this kind of shit though, Wobbly, like I said, it's not like talking about it like it's definitely going to happen, but it always starts with an idea. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It always starts with somebody dropping it out there, and then people look at that and go, "Oh, now that sounds good. Like, why couldn't we do that?" Like, da 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 da. You know what I mean?
Make it like it's a product of a think tank and something that really might happen and it never pans out. Yeah. And that's exactly how it's been with the North Queensland secession. It was never, ever going to be allowed to happen, but they spent millions on it.
Well, see, I don't know. Maybe it was never allowed to happen back then because it wasn't the right time. But if they're trying to push their agenda now,
like you say, it's a lot easier to govern people if you can break them all up into tiny little provinces.
Exactly. Exactly.
And make up different rules for each different place. Just get everything confused.
And see, we'd still kind of be okay here because we're kind of, each state has got, I mean, I don't know, maybe it just looks smaller to me or whatever, but the amount of states, for example, in America, that would be a fucking great way to take people's power away.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's why you need 50 different states to throw the fact of an autonomous movement against the present government completely out the window because they've got too many levels of government to fight through.
Jackie says, I'm at the age where what the fuck this, and fuck off answers every question I'm asked.
Yeah, that's so true, Jackie. That's a good way to look at it.
If you have ozone down there, I say it's still fresh. If we have ozone down there, I say it's still fresh. Love the Aboriginals, but things have swung too far. I want to ask for Hugger White's Day. I'm sorry, but did we have Hugger Black Day? Did I miss that? In Tassie, sorry, Gary?
That's the new thing over here. See, if you're white, you're messed up because now you're supposed to be not so white anymore. Like Coca-Cola even does a...
Yeah, Gary. I saw that video by the Quarterling. So Coca-Cola is doing conditioning for their employees. It's being outsourced by another group, so they don't have to own what they're teaching. And the title of the class is literally "Be Less White." It's literally telling you not to be yourself and change the way you think and feel. Because you might offend a minority.
Australia Day, people want to change it to Invasion Day. I hold the government responsible for the division. Of course, of course. Aussie, that happens everywhere. Who else is responsible? The government is.
Yeah.
But again, you can look at it and go, well, because the people are going along with it. Oh, my God, Brian's talking about crabs now.
It's a bit itchy today.
When did we get to the Y?
I'll be right back in a sec. I've got to have this.
I try to keep up slow, interwebby. Yeah, see, Aussie, that is all Brian's fault, see? Talking about fucking crabs now. I don't want to talk about crabs. Itchy little fuckers. And no, I've never had crabs, but, you know. Coca-Cola. 33 in Masonic, Gematria. Gematria, that's one of our words, but what is it for? Hang on. Is it geometry? No, gematria. Oh, I can't think now. This itchy and scratchy show is balls. Oh, is that why you ran, Wobbly? I'm trying to keep it clean here, Gary, so that you don't choke on your fish and chips.
Oh, no, I'm good. I just finished and, oh, God.
Hello, Colette. You still there? Colette, did you get a notification that Heath was live? Do you know I've still got that in my thingy that he is live streaming and I can't find where. I go to his channel from the link, from the notification, can't find him. Oh, which reminds me, Colette, when do you have that thingy for court after what happened at the shopping centre? Is that coming up soon? I don't know if you remember Colette, Gary. She was up on my panel. No, I didn't get that notification. Oh, okay. She was up on my panel saying what happened to her outside of a shopping centre over masks and shit, all that bullshit, and how she got arrested and all the rest of it. Oh, it's coming up in April. Okay. Yeah, I detest when I have to go and deal with those kind of people because I just know that we're so not like, you kind of get treated like you don't know shit just because you're not in the crowd, that they're in crowd.
She got arrested for what? A mask?
Oh, mate, she got hammered, dude. She got chucked down on the fucking pavement, and she's trying to tell him to go check and have a look at the law thingy that is not a law. It's not mandatory, whatever. Da 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 da. Yeah, no, they pretty much chucked her to the ground. Fucking arrested her, took her to the station, left her fucking sitting there. And then at the end of all of it, pretty much said that she was, what's the number that you guys have? Is it 5150? Basically, that she was a nutcase, right? Because she kept yelling the number to him and said, go check out that and that law or whatever. They classed her as a fucking nutter.
Sounds like a good lawsuit to me.
I know, right?
Now, I don't know exactly how it works there, but here, if the cops happen to violate your civil rights, they lose their qualified immunity, so you go after them, not the state or the county or whatever. And you can damn sure get their job and their pension.
Oz, hang on a minute. I'll grab you that link again. I did put the link to Heath's channel earlier, but I can't scroll. See, it's still showing here that it's a live stream, and there is no fucking live stream there. Well, I can't see one anywhere. I don't know about you guys, but dropping it now, Oz. There you go. You have no idea, Aussie Angel, how many channels they have taken down of his, how many Facebook pages they have literally taken down of his over the years. But one channel where he has the most subs, right, and is thriving, they won't allow him access to. They keep it going because they play ads on it, right? They keep it going because they're making revenue off it. They're making big bucks off it, but they won't let him have access to it. Even though he had proof to prove to them that was his channel, right? Will not give him access to it.
Yeah, I don't have a notification for Heath Live, and I've been subbed to that channel since last week, I think, and it's showed it to us. I went and looked it up. Yeah, I've got a feeling that what happens a lot, because people go live, you get a notification, then you go to the stream and it doesn't exist, is that people go live and then it gets shadow taken down. So it'll still notify everyone, still pretend it's live, but they've taken it down in the first 5 minutes. Shadow-wise, they won't have a reason, they don't need to, they just make it not work. And that happens a lot these days. And for sure, only on truther channels. You know, if you've got a gaming channel or a cupcake channel, they're not going to do that to you.
Oh, you're doing cupcakes now, Wobbly, are you?
No, I'm thinking about it. It's getting harder. If I do cupcakes, I can keep my channel.
I know, right?
I don't know. Muffins. I make muffins. That's all I do. I never tell my opinion about anything except muffins.
I'm going to try and do something here. Okay. All right. I'll make it a little picture. Okay. Little picture. File. Well, I don't even have to save as. Or would I have to save as? I'll have to save as. I'll show you.
Yeah,
it's been on all day and I keep checking it just in case. But yeah, no, not there.
It's not there. No, I looked at the actual channel page too, Ozzy. I always do. There's no live on there.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Look, I'm going to show you. Share screen.
You say share.
Screen, and then share. So look, there he is. Look, share. The bottom one.
Yeah, live. But that
all
side
day.
That don't fucking work. He probably tried to go live 2 hours ago. They shut it down within 5 minutes, shadow-wise. He could still be going and not knowing he's not on.
Well, I did leave a message under his last video. I left a message there saying you are showing that you are live streaming right now, but I can't find the live stream. Yeah. Because I wanted him to know, I mean, if they're fucking with him, you know, like there's nothing worse than thinking you're doing something and you're not, or people can't see it.
Yeah. He's probably got like 3 or 4 watching, so he keeps going, but they're just bots that nobody actually knows is going to be able to go there.
And that for me came on, not first thing when I got onto the computer this morning, probably about an hour later after I got up, it showed up there and I went straight over and I'm like, what the fuck? And I've been looking at it, and even though my page has been refreshed and refreshed and refreshed, It's still showing the live there, as you can see. And this is now, what, 6 hours later?
Yeah. Yeah, that column on the left-hand side, I just stopped looking at that a few months ago because it's always fucking wrong. It basically just tells you who may have been online in the last 3 days. It's completely fucking...
Brian, did you not see the link to Heath's? What link are you talking about? I hear you say, here's the link, and there is a 4-second video.
Yeah, I don't think he means the link you just put in. Everyone sees that on YouTube.
Yeah, no, the link that I dropped in was to Heath's channel, right? Yeah. And I don't know what he was trying to do with that last video because it only goes for X amount of seconds. You're right on that. He was trying to say something. I don't know. I kind of got it that somebody was either messing with him again and whatever, and the stream ended. Because if you look at the one before that, that's a matter of seconds as well. And he doesn't normally do just fucking a few second videos. You know what I mean? Like, he'll always put up information on stuff. I love listening to him. I reckon he's great. A lot of people can't handle him. And some people, on the other hand, you know, they go by appearance. Well, you know, just because you're gorgeous looking don't mean that you're not full of shit.
Yeah, well, not everyone with useful information is a charming.
Exactly.
It's charming with humans. He's a little bit abrupt.
Now, me on the other hand, I had useful information, good information, and I'm fucking stunning.
Yeah, exactly. See?
Yeah.
These things matter.
What are you laughing at, Wobbly?
No, these things do matter on YouTube. It's a valid point.
Yeah.
If you're looking good, you're more likely to get your message across.
I know, right?
All right, guys, I'm going to cut out.
No dramas, Gary. Thank you kindly for coming up, and thank you kindly for sharing your fish and chips with us. Muchly appreciated.
Nice hanging out with you.
You guys were here. There's plenty of it. I'll see you guys next time.
Later, mate.
Later. Later, Wobbly.
See you later, Gary. Hanging out.
Ozzy says they see my grey hair and automatically assume I am stupid. I know. Well, like, what the fuck is with that? Okay, I want to know what is with that.
It should have the opposite effect. Grey hair means wisdom and experience points. It's someone you should talk to.
Put it this way: the youth of today pay a shitload of fucking money to get grey hair. We earned our bitches.
Mm-hmm. You are beautiful on the inside, of the angel. Supermodel on the inside, just like me.
Oh, good Lord. I tell you what, Wobbly, you know, I spoke before about the camel dung. I call it camel dung that I'm smoking right now. And sometimes I take a drag and I think, sweet Jesus, what the fuck did I just suck into my lungs?
Is it chop chop, is it though?
Pardon?
Is it chop chop? Is it organic baccy?
Yeah.
Black market baccy, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's how I think, Aussie. Aussie Angelo always used to say, I identify as a black lesbian supermodel, trapped in a white Caucasian fat old guy's body. Straight Caucasian fat guy. Anyway, you get the idea.
Well, folks, you've got me for another 10 minutes and then I'm going to fuck off and make myself some food.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that I've still got some stream time left.
After this, yeah.
You know, because I think I did 6 or something hours last time I was on, and because I've only got 20,
yeah,
and we're only at what? I think I have to wait until the 23rd or the 26th or something or other of next month, something. I have no idea.
Well, it's going to be, that'll make it about 2 o'clock when you finish up, and on my side, and then I might go live at about 3. I've got some stream hard time left, so I might do a nice long one.
Oh, okay, so that's 3 your end, which would make it what time my end?
5. Is that right? 3 hours. 6. No, 2 hours. It'd be 5 if you've got no daylight savings.
So it would be 5 at my end.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
WA still doesn't do daylight savings.
Yeah, no, we're not into that shit.
Yeah, we don't do that shit. Fucking terrible waste of time.
Brian, why does it say Russian, Perth? Because Russian here, Russian there, Russian everywhere.
Russian all over the internet.
And I can be whoever you want me to be. If you don't want me to be Russian, you want me to be Greek, I can be Greek.
I was Russian everywhere, but I'm Finnish now.
Are you?
Yeah.
That was good. I like that. That was good.
What was the other one? I ran through Iraq, but I left my Baghdad.
Actually, do you know what I'm watching at the moment? I'm watching SEAL, the series, not the movie, SEAL Team, and I'm in season 2.
SEAL Team.
Yeah. And oh my God, what a fucking subject the other day, or the thingy that they had was where they were obviously out diving and whatever, and then they had to come back into the submarine, and they came in through where the nukes go out, right? Where they, and he got stuck in there. No, the power went out, and the guy was stuck in there, and he was starting to fill up with water, and I'm like, oh my God, like fucking no. And I'm like freaking out, and now I know it's a TV series and whatever and yada yada, but I kind of think to myself, how would that feel? Like it would just so not fucking feel right, you know?
Yeah, it'd be horrible. So that's how they used to train them, eh? So out through the torpedo tube.
And another one too, when they call in for backup or whatever, and the helicopter comes in. Oh my God! Just watching, and I think is it a Gatling gun or one of the two, whatever they call it. But this fucking thing looks like it's shooting lasers out the fucking side. It was so friggin' fast and whatever, and I thought, damn, I'd like to fire one of them bitches. Why does it show you are in Russia? Would it matter, Brian, if I was?
Where does it show you're in Russia? When you Google
Would you love me? Would you love me anyway?
She comes from Eastern Russia anyway. Western Russia, I mean.
Get it right, Wobbly, for fuck's sake.
Don't even know where I am.
Using my audience.
Eastern Russia is Japan. Yeah, I've got 4 kids all grown up, 1 daughter, 3 sons.
Listen, to the guys, to the people in chat, I'm really sorry, but yesterday when I was talking to somebody on D Live, we tried to play music. We weren't actually talking on D Live. I used an app called Whereby, and I opened up a panel so that we could actually talk on D Live, right?
Right.
But when I tried to play music on D Live, there was something like a 45 or a 50-second delay.
Yeah. So you could talk, but you couldn't share without a massive delay.
I mean, because we could talk, like as in have a normal conversation like we are now on the app Whereby, right? Which is WHEREBY. It's something that you use and then you drop it into OBS and you have people coming in just like you're doing a panel here, right?
But it's offline. Yeah?
Sorry?
But it's offline. It's not published to YouTube or D-Live.
No, you can publish it. Like with OBS, you can go D-Live. You can literally stream to 3 or 4 different places through OBS.
Oh, okay, that's what you were doing. Yeah, right.
Yeah. So, but talking on that, we had like a normal conversation. But if I went to play music to D-Live and which was playing, not going through Whereby, it was literally 45 plus seconds delay.
That's weird. That was the whole point of having D-Live, so you could play music.
What's that? Where did you go, Brian? I was happy with you just the way you let me out of the box. Chains could use a little adjustment.
And good quality Russian chains too.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's good steel.
I do feed him on the odd occasion, Wobbly. I'm not mean to Brian.
Yeah, that's it. You can't have a basement pet without throwing him a crust occasionally.
I know. And once a week, I let him have just a peek of a little bit of sunshine.
Ooh. A little strip of sunshine through the shutters.
Yeah. And of course he gets pissed off because he's down there. But, you know, I mean, I try to ignore it. But when he really pisses me off, then I put him back in the box.
Oh, at least he's safe from the rest of the world down there.
I know, right? What's he got to complain about? Nada.
Oh, YouTube's just been running slow for me no matter what I do. I think I've been through 5 or 6 different browsers trying to see if the browser was the problem. I got bored.
You know, Wobbly, you know what I found now that you're talking about browsers, okay? I'm also finding that YouTube is getting crafty on that.
Yeah.
Because because I've been using Brave browser for ages.
Yeah.
Now, if I'm to open up the shield, you know how it shields you and you have that little orange lion in the top right-hand corner? If I turn that off, things work faster.
It's quicker, yeah. Right. So the lion is probably not protecting you, it's just making it harder. Yeah, I think that's part of it because YouTube keeps writing those algorithms to totally fuck up all ad blockers and anything else that's trying to stop them doing what they're doing. So that they actually spend billions of dollars writing code against those scripts so that they won't work. But I've been using a Russian app called AdBlock Plus for nearly a decade now. And I never see an ad on YouTube ever.
Yep, music has been censored. No free thinking, and you do what they told, and you do what they told you. Sid Standard.
Oh, that's from that song. Fuck you! I won't do what they told you.
Oh, yeah. No, I didn't have a problem. I could play the stuff over there, right? But there was a big delay. But the delay, because I did a speed test straight away, the delay is the fact that somebody keeps hacking into my modem. They're writing off my bandwidth. Because every morning what I have to do now, because I found a way around it, every morning what I do, I go into my modem and I change the passwords. And I reboot it, and then I get my feedback.
Every freaking day.
Every day so far. I mean, it's only been for a few days because they finally agreed with me. like the internet service provider finally agreed with me, and he says, no, he goes, somebody that shouldn't be changing like that. And I said, well, I you know, keep tabs on it every day or whatever. And I said, and it changes. And he goes, well, it shouldn't be. So I've been kind of keeping notes and whatever for the next time I talk to him. They did try and call me twice yesterday. And I in all honesty, I was fucking over talking about the modem and shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, when I was doing my stream to D-Live, I did a speed test and it came up short. And I said, you know, I knew straight up that's what my issue was over there. Because normally I just turn that on and it works. You know, everything just fucking works and whatever. But I mean, like I'm running one now. Let's see what it comes in at. And this is how I can tell whether I need to go back into my modem. Because if the speed doesn't kick in immediately, then I know I have to go back in and change the passwords.
Right.
This has
Man.
been going on since before Christmas.
Yeah. Like I'm nearly tired of hearing about it.
No, it's true. You know what I mean? I try to keep people updated with it because so that people know if they have the same problem, there's a good chance that it might be happening to them. Yes, they know the speed is coming in absolutely fine at the moment. Box is fine. It's this fucking mask. I didn't mask you, Brian.
The government.
Don't be lying to people now.
That's the only thing you can't blame it for, Brian. It's the government made you wear that. Yeah, that's right, Brian. Everyone in Australia drives their car backwards on the wrong side.
Honestly, what I did try, I tried the VPN, the free version that they give you in Proton Mail. And I mean, that helped. Okay. I mean, obviously that helps. If you get a paid version, obviously it's way better, right? But it wasn't that it was more the fact that somebody is still getting into it. I tried the VPN. Somebody's still somehow getting into it, and the internet service providers, they're pretty much on the ball now, so they're trying to track it. Because a couple of what do you call them? A couple of IP addresses that we found. Yeah, they're not from here. Not from here. One of them was coming back as Virginia. We'll just take the mask off, Bri. Guys, it's 5 past, I was going to say midnight. It's 5 past 12 here. I'm going to turn into a pumpkin very shortly.
Yeah, mate.
I'm going to fuck off and go cook myself some food. And thank you, everybody, for hanging. Thanks for the laughs.
Yeah, awesome. I'm going to say my goodbyes, and I should be up in about an hour and a half for a music. Yeah. Thanks for having us, Perth. Awesome morning. As always.
No probs, mate. No probs. To people that popped in and popped out, thank you kindly. For people that have been here the whole time, kudos to you. And I will see you guys again when I can. Like I said, if you don't see me for a week, as in no videos and no stream, just know that either I'm still having the what do you call it, the modem speed issues, and that's why I'm not uploading. I do try on the odd occasion, and a couple of times I managed to snag it. I snagged one onto BitChute, even though the article was like 4 days fucking late. But I did it deliberately just to see if it would like go up, because I was testing, and it managed to load. And then the other one that I did on YouTube, which I took down, And that was a shock to me that it actually loaded. So they're kind of fluke videos at the moment. If you don't see me back live, you know that I've run out of hours and I'm waiting for my hour TikTok to go past. Apart from that, have a good day, good evening, good night, and I will catch you people on the flip side.